We welcome you to Cho Airport Field for tonight's contest featuring the Charlottesville Tom Sox and the Staunton Braves. Welcome to the broadcast booth, Matt Becker, Brian Portney. And, well, before we start, we just wanted to relay this message to you guys. First of all, thank you so much for your cooperation yesterday through all of the trouble and dealing with everything that we did. We appreciate you tuning in and listening to us on the radio. Tonight's broadcast is going to look a little bit different. Our PC overheated yesterday, and we are running this through a backup stream, and we are testing this out for future games. So if the PC ever crashes again like it did yesterday, you guys will have video. Now bear with us because the score bug might be a little glitchy, it might be a little delayed. We're not going to have as many fun graphics as we usually would, but the moral of the story is that we are here, we have a score bug, and we have video. So thank you for your cooperation. It's going to look a little different, but it's going to be fun. Now, Brian, let's get into the fun of this game. It's a Friday night. It is July 3rd. It's the eve of the 250th birthday of America. And what is better than a Lucas Cash start?
Absolutely. I mean, the full-time HVAC employee and now the guy who's towing the slab for the 6th time this year. It should be a fun one. You know, the guy who loves to trust the defense behind him, and that's what he's going to have to do today, especially against this team that leads the Valley League in slugging percentage. They love to hit away. This is 100% a boomer bust team, and you'll see that as they have the 5th most strikeouts in the VBO, but they have the most home runs in the VBO, the most extra base hits in the VBO. If they're going to get contact, they are going to take this thing far. And what you have to do is just trust that knuckleball and trust the defense behind you. You know, he's good at inducing soft contact. Lucas Cash is, so should be a fun one.
The Tom Sox are one win away from reaching 500 for the first time this season. If you don't know what that means, that is win percentage. That would mean that the team has an even record of wins and losses. Right now, they are 12-13, while the Braves are 16-9. The Braves are 1.5 games behind the Waynesboro Generals, while the Tom Sox are 5.5. Waynesboro is at the top of the South Division. Let's take a look at this, Brian. This is a little bit interesting. The Braves, they're split. Now, they're 6-7 at home, but they're 10-2 on the road. Is it a little weird to see a team just more comfortable on the road?
I think so, and I mean, we saw what that energy was like, that atmosphere was like at Staunton. It was really like a playoff type atmosphere, so it is kind of interesting. Maybe it's just the way that it is. Maybe, you know, it's just better as the Road Warriors. But, I mean, regardless, I mean, this is a team that's going to hit away, and we're going to see that a whole lot. They've out-hit teams 14 times this year. They're 13-1 when doing so. They're 3-6 when getting out-hit themselves. So, really, the thing is that they're going to make this a track meet, not only with how many hits they're going to have, how many balls they're going to put in play, but just as much on the base paths. They have 3 guys with double-digit stolen base numbers. You got 15, 14, and 13, and it is, I mean, that's a lot. They're going to make this a track meet, and the Sox have to do that as well.
Before we get into the starting lineups, let's talk about last night, where a lot of our folks that are listening in didn't get to see that through their screens, unfortunately, and we apologize. So we're going to paint that picture to you. But how special was it to see the Tom Sox pull that off? Because it's not like they just came back from down 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th. We've seen that before. That's not impossible. It's the fact that they had 2 outs and nobody on base, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that it's that exactly. I mean, when you have the ball bounce your way that many times, it's almost like fate is on your side. As we were talking about pregame, it really is. There has to be some form of luck, some form of belief in this team. And, I mean, this team can go far. I think this team can make the championship series because championship teams, they win games like that. And going back again, Bryce Neely, again, is in the lineup. We'll talk about the lineup in the bottom half of this inning for your Tom Sox. But, I mean, it should be a fun one regardless. I mean, you're talking about you're rolling out a whole new lineup, and Christian Dewey as well, back in the lineup for the first time in a long time.
Yep, and we'll get to that in just a moment. First, let's talk about the Staunton Braves and their starting lineup. Leading off is Jose Vasquez. Then you have Max Lawson, Brody Melton, Julian Baraga, Cooper Mars, Keegan Hazler, Drew Lucy, Jake Merrick, and Easton Ogley. And it's a really good, compact lineup. This team is very good when it comes to hitting the long ball. Their 23 home runs leads the league, Brian.
Yeah, indeed. As we were talking about, there's a whole lot, and it really comes off the bat of one guy in Brody Melton. He'll go bombs away. He's got 7 home runs this year, but it's not just that. I mean, he is Valley League All-Star this year, but I mean, you also talk about Caleb Williams having 3 of his own, Julian Braga with 5 of his own. Braga's going to be in the lineup as well today.
Now let's take a look at the Tom Sox defensive alignments from left to right in the outfield. Lucas Ream, Bryce Neely, Christian Dewey. As we mentioned, he's going to be in the outfield today. Luke Craddock at first, Chase Jackson at second, Will Yao at short, Grayson McCollums at third, Dom Caffarillo behind the dish, and on the mound, Lucas Cash. And boy, are we excited to watch him after what he did last time. And we'll flash you back to that last game. It was a 10-0 win against the Harrisonburg Turks. He went 7 innings with 7 hits, no runs, and 2 strikeouts. It was a complete game. It was a 7-inning game, a mercy run rule victory for the Tom Sox. He'll face off against Jose Vasquez, the center fielder, leading things off here tonight on a gorgeous Friday. Our first pitch, a called strike at 8:01 p.m., and we're underway. Well, we don't have a tail of the tape graphic today, but Brian, these two teams are somewhat evenly matched, but the slugging percentage for the Staunton Braves is through the roof. They're first in the league at .397.
Yeah, I mean, it is a tale of two offenses. We talked about a tale of two offenses. The bottom of the barrel in the Valley League yesterday between Covington and the Tom Sox, but today, I mean, it is really just that slugging percentage, all those extra base hits. When they get contact, they can drive it. But what can they do regardless? They're 7th in the league in batting average.
The 0-2. That's a drop third, and reaching first base is going to be Jose Vasquez. So a strikeout for Lucas Cash, but nobody out and a runner at first on the drop third.
Quite the speed going up to first base. Vasquez has got 14 stolen bases on the year, and you can see why there is. Yeah, he just got it onto the drop third strike and was also about hot.
Lucas Cash is the ERA leader for the Tom Sox. He's also the innings pitched leader at 30. Allwine and Cash have combined for 7 walks as well.
You see a lot of Cash and Allwine in those stat category leaders.
I think what I meant to say is they both have walked 7 batters.
Correct.
They check back on the runner, and he's safe. So here is Max Lawson, the shortstop, with Jose Vasquez at first. Max Lawson batting .255 on the season with a .333 slugging percentage, and his on-base percentage at .415. Here's the 1-0. They check back again, nearly caught him napping, and he's safe. Dugout tried to argue, as usual.
Well, you know they have to. 14 stolen bases, 6 times caught stealing this year, so I mean, he's definitely going to be a threat to steal regardless.
The last matchups between these two teams, June 15th was the last time that Staunton came here. It was a 7-0 win for the Staunton Braves. And then the Charlottesville Tom Sox went to Staunton twice. They won 10-7 on June 19th. That was the day that Bryce Neely hit that scorching home run. And then June 25th, the 10-0 win. That one ended in 7 innings, and Connor Hedgepeth was fantastic. So here's the 1-1 with a big lead at first. They check again. Did they get him? No, says the first base umpire. And let's talk about our first base umpire and all of our umpires, as Matt Pearman is at first, Greg John behind the dish, and Lance Heltz will be at second and third tonight. Obviously, the umpires shift around, so that's second base umpire, and honestly, the first as well. They move around. That one's floated in the air to right field, hooking foul. Dewey coming on over, and it's off the wall. It just bended fair. Both runners are running right behind each other. They throw to Jackson, the cutoff man, to third, not in time. Boy, that ball spun back and hit the 290 sign right by the foul pole. And Dewey wasn't there to get it, and then both runners had a slow start, and they were running neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, I just remember seeing that in the Phillies game a couple years ago, and you saw those two runners. They come down, I believe, third and home, and that was it was good because it was kind of weak off the bat, but I mean, it was kind of a scorcher by the end of it as it was coming down to Dewey and right. So, I mean, you couldn't have said it any better.
It was really interesting, and our angle is right behind home plate, and it looked like it was going foul, and then all of a sudden, it just bends fair. So here is Brody Melton with runners at second and third, and he takes a called strike. Brody Melton, as you said, with 7 home runs on the season. He's batting .281. That slugging percentage, Brian, it's .521. I mean, that's just insane.
You should talk about the next guy.
Julian Baraga is on deck. He is the next guy, and these two are corner outfielders. Melton's in right field and Baraga in left field. That one's hit in the air to center field. Coming on over is Neely. He makes the catch. Tagging from third and putting on the brakes is Vasquez. He'll head back. And an absolute seam from Neely.
We saw Neely with the cannon arm yesterday. You know how hard it is to track the runner back to third? Somebody who's one of the fastest runners in all of the Valley League, and Jose Vasquez, that's impressive.
So here is Baraga, as you mentioned, just an absolutely talented batter, a .283 average, the slugging percentage, do you want to say it?
.736.
Is that not insane?
He's got an 1133 OPS.
And this is in 21 games played and 15 games started, so it's not like it's a small sample size.
And he's not even the batting average leader on the Staunton Braves. That has something else to say about the difference between average and OPS as we bring into this modern era.
A lot of people are debating if average or OPS is the better way to look at a player. And I think I've asked you this before, but what do you think on that front?
I mean, I think, hang on a second. Looks like they're going to walk him.
Guess this is an intentional walk, and it's going to bring up Cooper Mars, and I actually don't mind that decision.
Yeah, it looks like a good decision. I mean, that's a guy who's easily going to bring in two. There's not much trust in the defense behind you when he's just going to poke holes throughout it the whole way through.
I saw Randy make his way out for a second and point, and I guess that's what he was pointing at. And well, now you're setting up the force at home and the double play. And here's the DH Cooper Mars and a called strike from Lucas Cash. And going back to what I asked you well, first we'll talk about Cooper Mars batting .389 on the season with a .611 slugging percentage. That's an 8 games started. What do you prefer?
Depends on the situation. 'Cause that one's in there for a strike. I mean, really, you're talking about if you are just going to the ballpark and, you know, you're talking about situationally, oh, yeah, he's 5 for 12, right? Or, like, in runners in scoring position, he's 5 for 12. Doesn't really, in OPS, it's just better in measuring a player's success.
Here's the 0-2 from Cash, and a swing and a miss. Cooper Mars goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. That was the 4th intentional walk in the tenure of Randy Tomlin. Credit to Ben Rikosh for that tidbit. That's a really small amount. He's been here for now 3 seasons.
Yeah, we saw an intentional walk, actually 2 intentional walks in the 10th last night when the Sox came up to bat.
That was really interesting to see, and that one is hit in the air to left field. On the edge of the outfield grass is McCollum. He makes the catch, and that retires the side. So Cash is able to get out of the bases-loaded jam. The intentional walk works, and we'll be back for the bottom of the first in just a moment.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids 8.
Welcome back. The Charlottesville Tom Sox and Lucas Cash able to get out of a bases-loaded jam in the top of the first, and now it's time to introduce the starting lineup for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Will Yao leads things off, then Chase Jackson, Grayson McCollum, Caden Combs, Dom Caffarillo, Luke Craddock, Lucas Ream, Bryce Neely, and then Christian Dewey. And then the defensive alignment for the Staunton Braves, Brian.
Yeah, in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Julian Braga, Jose Vasquez, Brody Melton. In the infield from third to first, it'll be Jake Merrick, then Lawson, Oakley, and then Hazler, and then behind the plate will be Drew Lucy.
So here is Will Yao, who came into the game late yesterday. Harrison Campy got the start. Will Yao went 0 for 2. You know, one thing I noticed when I was researching earlier today for the Tom Sox, they're first in the league with 21 double plays. Here is Will Yao, who doesn't seem to be a victim of the double play ball due to his speed. And, well, one of the reasons we saw the 2 intentional walks yesterday, the first one happened, and then Will Yao got up. So they put Bachman on, as that one runs inside, and then they see Will Yao, well, we can't double him up. And then there's no force at the plate. So I guess that's where they were going. What were your thoughts on the whole situation?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just what they had to do there was, as that one is off the plate for a ball. I think it was the right decision at that time. You're not going to get him, and by that time it's a walk-off. He comes home, but it's just a tough situation regardless.
Yao shows bunt. That misses high and outside for a walk. So Yao, batting .224 on the season, gets aboard, and now it's Chase Jackson.
I mean, he didn't really even need a bat on his shoulders for that one. Batting about .224 on the year. You know, there's no pitch around him. That time, I think he just missed off the plate.
Here is Chase Jackson, batting also .224 on the season. He went 1 for 4 yesterday. Runner goes, pitches a called strike. Yao slides into second safely. The ball gets away. Yao will sprint to third. He's there safely. And that one gets away. Yao will stay at third. So a stolen base and then an error, and Yao immediately goes to third.
Yeah, I think the way that Yao did it kind of messed up the catcher and Lucy, and then the connection to the second baseman there, just because, I mean, you know, in East Nogle. And it was just because it took so long for them to develop, but he was already halfway up the second base line by the time that the pitch was thrown.
Cohen Bohannon, the pitcher for Staunton, as that one just misses outside. And he has 1 appearance this season, but he has no innings pitched. He wasn't able to record an out. He had 3 earned runs against Front Royal. Going to look to work to something better here. The 1-1 to Jackson, and that one's high, up and outside. So a 2-1 count to Jackson. On deck is Grayson McCollum, one of the best batters, if not the best, that the Tom Sox have to offer. The 2-1 runs inside, but a nice stop by Lucy behind the dish. It's impressive to see what Grayson McCollum has done, and we'll touch on him in a second, but how about Chase Jackson, as he had his early struggles, Brian, and then he really picked it up recently?
Yeah, now he's got a 9-game on-base streak and an on-base percentage of, I believe, over 400 in that stretch.
Oh, that one hits him in the back, and that'll put runners at first and third.
Yeah, make that number 10 in the year. Or I guess make that his 10-game on-base streak. Keep those things going, and now you got a situation where nobody better on the team to drive a runner in. Bryce McCollum leading the Tom Sox in RBIs with 17 coming into yesterday. There's going to be a quick meeting of the minds at the mound.
And I think this is the perfect time. You have a pitcher on the mound, Brian, and I mean, you saw the number coming into the game. 1 appearance, no innings pitched. Do you agree? Because I think this is the right time to have a little mound visit and settle him down.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get it done early just so that you get it out of the way before one of the most impact hitters on this Tom Sox squad settle him down.
So here is Grayson McCollum, as you mentioned, an impact hitter, and they catch Jackson. The throw to second in time. Bad base running by the Tom Sox, and 1 out.
That was a tough one right there. He tried to replicate what Will Yao was doing, but you know, with him being a lefty, Bohannon that's not really going to be fooled as much.
The 0-0 runs inside, and you're completely right. I mean, you look at the pitcher, he's a lefty, his eyes are on you all day. I mean, do you think it's harder to get an extra jump, and then if not, are you more reluctant to take off?
I mean, yeah, you just have to have a really good early jump if you're going to go beat a guy like that. But once the ball is in that first baseman's hands, you're at the mercy of the middle infielders.
Grayson McCollum batting .297 on the season. He leads the Tom Sox in multiple categories, as that one is inside. Leads the Tom Sox in runs and RBIs and doubles. Also batting average.
It's also
just been unbelievable.
Just been one of the true mainstays of the Tom Sox lineup. Had one of the most games played the entire year.
The 2-1 is just inside, and now it's 3-1. So now it's a hitter's count, and I'm wondering, do you kind of pitch around McCollum here? You don't want to give him something down the heart of the plate.
Absolutely not. You got to find your way.
3-1. That's a called strike. That one just at the letters, and the home plate umpire calls that one.
That's a tough decision to make, because that probably would have gone high heater, but he was just trying to get something a little get me over, but now it's full count.
The payoff pitch from Bohannon is inside, ball 4, and that'll bring up Caden Combs, the DH.
Yeah, good job there by McCollum to take all the way. His 18 strikeouts on the year. He strikes out more than he walks as now the coach comes out from the dugout. We'll see what that is.
So if I'm not mistaken, this would be the second meeting of the inning.
Which
would mean pitching change. And we'll take a look.
Well, the thing is that, and you could debate me on this, it was between the catcher, a pitcher, and one of the middle infielders.
Then no, I was looking at my book. I wasn't sure.
I believe that's O'Leary out there on mound, as the home plate umpire will break that up.
Yeah, so I was looking at my book, and you said there was a mound visit, and I was like, oh, well, you know what? Then if this would be the head coach. But no, you're 100% right. Yeah, pitcher and catcher, and those don't technically count as a mound visit. I mean, it can, but...
Now, that was Greg John, the home plate umpire, who's breaking things up. I believe you talked about it before, about the umpires. Yeah.
Yep. So well, originally, I think Pierman was supposed to be behind the plate, and I had to put a little arrow in my book switching it. But yeah, so now if they make another mound visit, what you're going to see is they have to change.
Absolutely.
So here is Caden Combs, and Combs is batting .200 on the season. He's 0 for 4 last night, and Brian, here's the thing with Combs. He is trying very hard to hit the ball as hard as he can sometimes and as far as he can. What are you looking for here when a sac fly can just do it? As that one is hit in the air to center field on cue. Center fielder Vasquez makes the catch. Yao tags from third, and the first run of the game comes in. And Brian, I mean, take a look at that hitting right there. How perfect was that?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's all you need. I know he wants to open his eyes wide, look for the big fly, but that time it's all he needs. It was around the middle of the bat. I don't think it caught barrel, but the thing is, if that's a non-barrel ball for him, imagine what happens when he catches the barrel later on in his at-bats.
Now, how do you calm yourself down knowing the situation and knowing I can't do what I usually try and do at the plate?
I mean, you just got to take a couple steps back and take a breath, realize what they're giving to you is what you're going to get, and take what they give you.
Here is Dom Caffarillo, the catcher, batting .229 on the season. He had a home run. That was in Covington in the 9th inning. That was an absolute moonshot to left center field that I think caught everyone off guard. We've seen him hit the ball hard on a line, but we didn't know he had that in him. But I guess every catcher does, because Cardone has done it as well. A called strike there to make it 1-1 with a runner at first.
Yeah, I mean, Cardone also has that power, but really, Caffarillo is an all-around guy. He can do it all. He's a stalwart at the plate. And 1A, 1B between him and Cardone.
And one misses outside. So now it is 2-1 with 2 outs. And a nice early start for the Tom Sox. We mentioned yesterday they were shut out for so long in the game and finally got its first run late in the game, but all the runs, really the bulk of it coming in the 9th inning, is that one missed outside. So how imperative is it, especially you get out of the bases loaded jam, you have Lucas Cash in the mound, and you're able to kind of scratch one across because you had the error that led to the run.
I mean, you just got to do what you can do with the momentum. And right now, they're checking back. They're watching the runner of McCollum, which means, his focus is between those two, and sometimes that gets in the head of the pitcher. He might miss one. It might go to the backstop. Watch it here.
That one's high and outside, and that'll be ball 4.
And the thing is, with the sac fly taking away the runner at third, that means there's no chance for, defensive indifference. He has a chance to look at the guy at second, but now I don't really think it's going to be that likely that they do a double steal.
No, I don't think you do it with Dom Caffarillo. I mean, I know he is a speedy catcher, but, I mean, you know what? We've been wrong. I've been wrong. That one gets away, and, well, there you go. You don't need to do a double steal if the ball gets to the backstop, and there's your advancement, Brian.
That's what I told you. I think this pitcher is rattled because he kept checking back to McCollum, and he kept checking back to Jackson, and it's because Will Yao, what he did at first, how he was halfway up the base pass before he even threw the first pitch, that means that sets the tone for the rest of the at-bat. That sets the tone for the rest of the inning, and now they're in his head.
Caffarillo takes up an in. Luke Craddock takes up an in. I think 200 on the season with a home run. And, yeah, you're completely right now. Do you think he gained a little bit of confidence back after you saw the Chase Jackson play?
I think so.
That one is ripped in the air to center field. Coming on over is Vasquez, and it drops! It drops! 2 runs are going to score! Miscommunication in center field between Vasquez and Ogle, and the Tom Sox score 2 on a Craddock single.
One of my keys to the game for the Tom Sox really was that they've got to let the defense beat themselves, but you don't really see that a whole lot with this team. They have 41 errors. That's good for 7th in the VBL. They don't do it a lot, but sometimes that's just what happens, and there's the miscue.
So here is Lucas Ream batting .226 on the season with 1 home run. That one gets in the dirt.
They're going to roll out a single by Luke Craddock.
Yeah, it wasn't touched, and I do agree with that. It was not touched at all. It was just miscommunication. The 1-0 is hit to the left side, picked up by the third baseman. Merrickos, the second for the fielder's choice to retire the side. But the Tom Sox get 3 runs as they scrap away, and they lead it 3-0.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom.
Welcome back to Tom Sox on top, 3-0. And Brian, that inning, and we're going to talk about them scoring first and how important that is, but how scrappy of an inning was that?
I mean, you were just looking at just miscommunication, Yao setting the tone on the base paths. It was one thing after another. It's a mind game. Baseball is a mind game. You see that sometimes. You saw that there. And I'll keep talking about how Yao was able to do that. Sometimes all it takes is one very speedy base runner to just get in the head of one pitcher, and there it goes in Cohen Bohannon.
So the 0-1 to Drew Lucy, the catcher. And Ryan, I know we spoke about this during the break. Getting the first runs of the game is important for any team, but especially for the Tom Sox, and you have proof to back that up.
Yeah, during that stretch where they played Staunton and Covington on the 25th and 26th of June, they scored first both times. It was a 6-run frame in the top of the first at Staunton, and then a 2-run frame in the top of the first at Covington. And they won both of those games. And, you know, for Staunton, it was a 12-2 win in 7 innings, and that was a really dominant 2-game stretch for the Tom Sox. And then they backed that up with a gritty win against Covington. We remember that game, how they just gritted it out. And you don't see that with the Week 1 team we had.
That one's hit in the air on a line to left field, and making the catch is Ream for the first out of the inning. What was that?
I think that was a gong?
I think it was that a gong? Oh, we're getting a thumbs up. Here's Jake Merrick, the third baseman. I thought the entire system just broke.
Well, speaking of.
Here is Jake Merrick, and a called strike there, and it's 0-1 with 1 out. And Lucas Cash is just dealing, and boy, he is just an absolute charm to be around. He is a fantastic human being, and he's also a great pitcher. And congratulations to Lucas Cash for being selected to that all-star roster, as that one is drilled down the left field line for an extra base hit for Merrick, as he will put on the brakes at second with a stand-up double.
That was a good liner right there by Jake Merrick. But yeah, congratulations to Lucas Cash on making the all-star game. And I believe we talked about, I don't believe we talked about it yet, the non-profit of the game was Lucas Cash's fiance's.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
When we have more information on that, we'll talk to you guys about it.
Yes, a special night for Lucas Cash. So here is Easton Ogle, the second baseman, as that one is hit to the left side. Yao picks it up, and he got it by him. And the runner at second, and Merrick will be waved around. Here comes the throw to the plate. Did he get him? Yes, he did. The outfield does it again. Unbelievable.
I can't believe it, but I gotta believe it. I mean, you're talking about the cannon arm of Bryce Neely and then also Lucas Ream. Those two have been fantastic, and Neely's really showing off his defensive prowess, as is Lucas Ream. What a great job right there.
An unbelievable throw, and that keeps it 3-0, and the Tom Sox just keep finding ways to get outs. We saw it last night twice, and you see it here today. And here is Easton Ogle with a runner at second. That one is low for ball one. They're going to rule it an error as Jose Vasquez is at the plate. Easton Ogle is at second, my apologies, with the error. It'll be an E6 charge to Yao. He was able to get 2 bases out of it, so that's heads-up base running.
Yeah, Bryce Neely ends up throwing him out once again. I mean, that's the cannon arm. Reminds me of another former Tom Sock, Adam Sasiri, in the Big Ten tournament against Michigan, where he's able to throw a runner out at home from right field. What a clutch moment that was.
I keep forgetting he was a former Tom Sock.
For Penn State against Michigan, by the way. Have to put that in there.
No, of course. It's our duty. That's a called strike on the outside corner, and now it's 1-2 with 2 outs. So in the blink of an eye, it looked like it could have been a 3-1 game with a runner at second. Now there's 2 outs, and behind in the count is Jose Vasquez, who's 0 for 1, but reached on the drop third.
8 strikeouts on the year, by the way.
The 1-2 is tapped to the left side. Picked up by McCollum. Throws on a hop to first. In time to retire the side. The Tom Sox find their way out of the inning, and they lead it 3-0. Right here, we'll be back in just a moment.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camp.
Welcome back. We are in the bottom of the second. The Tom Sox lead it 3-0. And Brian, another outfield assist for the Tom Sox. This game could easily be 3-1 with momentum in favor of Staunton, but no, it's in favor of the Tom Sox.
Yeah, Bryce Neely had 29 putouts coming into this game, and I mean, you see why right there. Not only that, but, well, he's assisted on 3 putouts, and add on to that.
2 home runs on the season for Neely. Batting .209, 2 for 4 yesterday with the walk-off hit. And, well, we asked him, what goes into that at-bat? You're knowing a sac fly could win it. You know a passed ball could win it. You know an error could win it. And what is your approach? And he said to us, well, they walked the bases loaded intentionally. He knew he was getting a pitch to hit, and they threw him a fastball, and he was swinging no matter what at that first pitch, and he just drove it.
There you go.
He's ahead in the count 2-0. That one is way behind the back of Bryce Neely, clearly unintentional.
I think he's just got the yips out there. I think it might be extended from that Yao base running thing, but now it's just trickled into everything else. He got out of the first inning, but now he's got to find a way to get back.
3-0 is way outside, and you know what, Brian, that's a good point, because we look at his last appearance in the no innings pitch because he didn't record it out, and 3 earned runs, and he comes into this game, and all of a sudden there's an error to advance the runner, and then only one run maybe scores, and then you have the miscommunication in center field.
It's a whole thing of that, and because of that, he's not able to trust his defense behind him as much as Lucas Cash would for the Tom Sox, and he's just got to make it done, get it done on the mound.
We're going to check back on the runner, Bryce Neely. And here's Christian Dewey, and he is back, and we're excited to see what he has to offer. He's batting 167 on the season, but that's such a small sample size, he really wasn't even here.
Only 12 at-bats.
Yeah, so there you go.
He's making his first start in pretty much almost over a month now.
Here's the first pitch. And they'll check back again. Bohannon is obviously a lefty, as we mentioned, and a lot of times the lefties like to check back more. As a lefty, you're actually sometimes told to balk because you can get away with it.
Yeah.
Runner goes, oh my goodness, that is way behind the back of Christian Dewey and an easy stolen base. Look out. Well, you mentioned that Bohannon is rattled. I think you're correct, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be other things at this point. Letting one bad thing trickle into another thing, it's like we talk about all the time, even in life. Attitude is everything, and I think that really changed his attitude, and now they can run all over him if they want to.
You're absolutely right, and this is a speedy team. Oh, and that one gets away. And now there's a runner at third. Oh, and the lights go off. My goodness. What is going on?
I think
the good news is we're up.
Yeah.
Power's still here.
I think the Tom Sox base running has just been lights out in this game.
You're right. You're right. Brian gets applause. Well-deserved tip of the cap. Now, here's the tricky thing. It's an unfair advantage for both sides when the lights go out mid-inning. So now they have to figure out a way to get this figured out. It must have been something related to heat.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be the case. It also was kind of the reason why our stream was not working for a certain point yesterday, and we appreciate you guys for staying through the technical difficulties.
Well, there's some more technical difficulties they got to stay through. They just don't get to see it on their screen this time.
So I know you know a lot about baseball. You know a lot about the rules, but you can have the lights on for one side of the inning. You have to do it at the top of the inning. What does it mean for when there's an outing?
Okay,
outage?
So basically the game just has to be delayed, and that's a really good question that you asked as we check our lights in here. The game has to be delayed because if you're going to start an inning, it must be declared before the inning if the lights are going to be on or off. Both teams have to play with the same factor. It's the same way, the same reason why batter's eyes are not advertisements and they're just, solid colors. Could you imagine if they changed it based on the half inning and everything?
I mean, you go to Staunton, Moxie Stadium, it's boarded up with advertisements everywhere but the corners, at the poles, and then the batter's eye.
Yeah.
Because the batters need to see through that, and then...
Boy, is their batter's eye beautiful, though, with the trees and everything.
Oh, it's beautiful.
How do you get the trees to grow that perfect height and just be all around? It's just unbelievable.
There are a couple of beautiful college ballparks that have that. Foley Field has it out and right. I mean, you talk about the App State ballpark is absolutely beautiful, at the time of year in the fall. And then in the NAIA, Huntington University in Indiana, they're surrounded by trees.
So now everybody's going to come in for a second. I mean, if the lights don't go back on, there's a good chance that this game gets delayed for around 30, maybe an hour. If they can't come back on at all, this game would be suspended. We have not gone 5 innings. It can't be a final. They're trying to get it on. That buzzing you hear is the sound that the lights usually make. This is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this before. Are we at what Super Bowl was it?
I think it was 2013.
Right, 2013 with Beyonce.
On that?
Was it Beyonce?
I think they called it a lights out performance. I know the Ravens were playing in
yeah, well, that changed the entire game. Remember, the 49ers were leading.
And you know what? that's what can help Cohen Bohannon right now. Because he's been rattled, he can take this time, he can get that out of his head, and now he's going to be able to deliver at the plate with the 2-0 count.
So now the umpire's going over to get his water, and looks like we're going to have a little conference. Chesley Mullins is meeting with the umpires right now, and I mean, she'll have the answer if the lights are working or not. If they're just simply not working, this game's going to be suspended, and they're going to have to play another game. It would resume from where we are right now. How unfortunate would that be? I mean, everything was going right for the Tom Sox at the moment, but wow. You expect this to happen if the Tom Sox were losing, right? Not if they're winning.
Well, can't we just pretend that the 5 innings already happened?
Unfortunately, no. It's very entertaining. Well, you look back to that Super Bowl, Brian, and if I remember correctly, the San Francisco 49ers were leading. That happened. I think it was delayed 20 minutes, and then the Ravens won the Super Bowl. We know a bunch of Ravens fans, and I'm sure there is a bunch over here as well.
We know a bunch of 49ers fans says, we hope that the lights could possibly go on in about 15 minutes, maybe more.
Now, I don't know exactly what bulb type these are. If they're LED, they would go on in a heartbeat, but I don't think they are. If it's gas, which I think it is, it's going to take 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes to get on, especially with the heat. I think we're in for a long one, and I think we're going to have to step aside. You have anything else you want to add? I'm out of words.
I mean,
my word count has been maxed.
I think we just gotta wait this thing out. We'll send it to break. We appreciate you guys for sticking through this and stay out of the heat. That's all.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the last
Welcome back to Cho Airport Field. We're still in the bottom of the third in a delay. Pardon me, bottom of the second. I can barely read my monitor. And basically, they're trying to get the lights back on right now, and at the moment, we think it is going to work. But while we're at it, Brian, let's take a look at some scores around the league.
So first, we're talking about in the division, in the BBL South, the Waynesboro Generals are down 2-0 in the top of the third. I'll just refresh my screen so I have it right, and it is actually in the bottom of the third. A scoring update from Culpeper County High School in the bottom of the third. The Covington Lumberjacks 1 and the Culpeper Cavaliers 0. Just as a reminder, your Tom Sox could end up being tied for third by the end of the night with a win today and a Culpeper loss to Covington. Now let's look at out of the division. In the North Division, the Newmarket Rebels took down the Winchester Royals on the road by a score of 4-3. The Woodstock River Bandits are up 11-1 on the Front Royal Cardinals at Front Royal in the top of the sixth. And in the top of the fifth, the Purcellville Cannons lead the Strasburg Express on the road in the top of the fifth.
Well, the Tom Sox will be heading to Strasburg very soon. That'll be coming to you next week. We will not have a broadcast there, but it will be a fun event. And the lights are starting to get on one by one, and we'll be back momentarily. So please, you don't have to stay glued to your TV, but keep it on, and we'll pop back in just a moment.
As my high school broadcast partner would often say, go to the bathroom, grab your popcorn. We'll see you after the break.
Absolutely. we have enough light to play, and that is what we are going to do. Matt Becker, Brian Portney, thank you for bearing with us during this delay. We're still in the bottom of the second. There is still nobody out, but a new pitcher on the mound. It'll be Tyler Rule, who is, yes, a position player, but he is going to take the mound right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of a couple of Staunton Braves to be two-way players. And we'll just take a look at his numbers real quick. Tyler Rule will be making his 5th appearance, just his second one out of the bullpen this year. 11 1/3 innings pitched, 11 hits, 10 earned runs, 8 walks to 17 strikeouts, all amounting to a 7.94 ERA.
It's also 2 for 6 on the season from the batter's box. That puts him at a 3.33 average. And yeah, two-way player, as you mentioned, and we'll see what he can do on the mound. But for the Tom Sox, it'll be Christian Dewey. It's his first at-bat of the night, and this was, I mean, well, he took 2 balls, and then the lights went out. Before that, Neely got to third on a passed ball, and the pitcher seemed to be all out of sorts. That was Cohen Bahanan, and now he's out of the game. So let's do it. The 2-0 to Christian Dewey after a long delay is a called strike. Portney, how important is it for both sides to kind of catch your, feet here? As, I mean, that was a long delay.
I mean, Tom Sox had all the momentum, and they're going to have to dig in to find it once again here.
A swing and a miss, and after it being 2-0 30 minutes ago, or 20, all of a sudden now it's 2-2.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, and taking a look at Rule's last time out, it was a 3rd innings pitch against the Tom Sox back on June 25th, and he gave up 6 earned runs in that.
The 2-2 with nobody out is fouled back to the left side. Well, here's a chance for the Tom Sox to really, make a statement. A long delay, the runner at third. You usually aren't gifted a runner at third with nobody out after a long delay. If you can score a run immediately, it's a gut punch to Staunton, who's been using that time to settle down, right?
Absolutely.
2-2's outside, and how hard is it to settle down?
I mean, you had all this time to settle down, and you just have to take a breather. Sometimes it's easier said than done.
Payoff pitch to Christian Dewey, batting 167 on the season, is outside for ball 4. And now the Tom Sox have runners at the corners and Will Yao at the top of the lineup.
Make that back-to-back walks, technically.
You are correct. So back-to-back walks. That is the 5th of the game for the Tom Sox staff, and they have been walking at a tremendous rate. We mentioned, I know we keep mentioning this, and we probably sound like a broken record, but that first game of the season against Waynesboro, they didn't walk at all. And now they've been utilizing the walk so heavily, and it's been working so well. The swing and a miss there. The Sox have obviously been more patient, but in the win over Harrisonburg, the Sox worked a season-high 12 walks, and they ended up winning 10-0.
I think they're just seeing in pitches a lot better, which is what you have to do with your first time through the order. And, I mean, going into it, the Sox, their season high was against Harrisonburg back on June 24th in a 10-0 win in 7 innings when they had 12 walks.
The 0-1. Oh, that nearly hits him. Up and in, some chin music.
There you go again. Sometimes it's just unavoidable pitches. Sometimes, it's not about these pitchers locating. It's about just letting them mislocate.
The 1-1. Check swing. No go. Well, the Tom Sox, we mentioned the walks. Coming into the day, 151 walks on the season. They were once in last place in walks. They're now in 5th. It's just a big surgence. A lot more discipline. Is there anything in particular that you've noticed over the last 2 to 3 weeks that they've been doing differently?
I mean, the thing is, I kind of have to be paying a bit more attention if I'm being completely honest, but I think, they're not swinging and missing and stuff up high. They're not chasing the breaking ball. They're letting the game come to them, and then they're letting it fly.
The 2-2 is swung on a miss into the mitt for a foul tip, strike 3, and a big strikeout for Rule, the first of the inning for out number 1.
Yeah, the first time they were set down via the punch out all game, but that's just what ends up happening. He was just about a tick behind the pitch right there, be it off speed or fastball. You just got to find a way to throw that back.
It's a pretty good contact hitter, and Will Yao, who we know can get a sac fly, and it's pretty big that he was able to get the strikeout there and not really let anything happen. No balls put in play, and that run still at third base. And now you have Chase Jackson, who, well, sometimes he produces weak contact, and we'll see what's to come of that. But he's been hitting a lot better recently. That one is fouled off.
Yeah, I think he's just getting a lot better at barreling balls into the gaps. He's not going to beat you with hard contact, but he's going to do just enough. Little bloops here. Doesn't need the blast, and all he needs is just one. And once he gets on the base paths, I mean, he's a freight train coming down that second base back.
Trying to redeem himself, Chase Jackson, after he was caught stealing after he reached on a hit by pitch in the first inning. Thought our power went out for a second. Here's the 1-1 with one out and runners at the corners. That one's hit in the air to deep left field. Baraga, the left fielder, is tracking it. So is the second baseman Lawson. He makes the catch, throws home. It's cut off by the first baseman. And that's a failed opportunity, Brian, to not hit that ball deep enough and get a sac fly.
I think he was just kind of scooping the ball that time. You're talking about your BP swing is a lot different than your in-game swing, and I think it's a lot of trying to line the ball, trying to fly it up in those BP, but now it's a different situation. It's a different pitcher. You're not facing against the machine. You're not facing against the coach.
So here is Grayson McCollum, who, best hitter on the Tom Sox, needs to deliver, but he can't do it with a sac fly anymore. It would be a big run because of that delay. It is early, and it was a late start, but boy, it would really help the Tom Sox after that extended amount of time. 1-0 is inside ball two. If they do end up putting McCollum on base, it'll be Caden Combs, who has a sac fly today. Was able to bring home Will Yao after he stole second, to then the throw went into center field, and he was able to get to third. The 2-0. That one's hit up the middle for a base hit. One run will come in to score in Bryce Neely, and the Tom Sox are now up by 4.
None other than the RBI leader himself and Grayson McCollum. And it was just a nice drive right there. And that's what you're talking about, a little bloop and a blast. That time he was seeing it better middle. And you're talking about in batting practice when you're trying to get it to a certain part, you're either trying to hit oppo or you're trying to hit the middle. And that time, it just sailed right in front of the center fielder, and really that's all you can ask for. Just drops in front of Vasquez.
Here's Caden Combs. We mentioned that sac fly, so no at-bat recorded to him for the day, 0 for 0. He check swings at that one, that pounced in front, he went around, and Caden Combs wants an appeal to first base. He's not going to get one.
Broke the plane.
And I agree with you. Home plate umpire had it himself, and usually you're very confident in that if you're a home plate umpire. And I do agree with you. I do think he broke the plane. It was not a great pitch, though.
Spiked the dirt.
Not the pitch you want to check swing at. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. That one misses away. A better eye by Combs, and we know he's hungry. We know he wants to send the ball to Mars, and it's about that discipline that we mentioned.
Yeah, but the thing is his swing. He doesn't like his swing being tinkered with. We talked about that when he was with the Burlington Sock Puppets last year. He had his swing messed with and brought his, I believe, 280 down to a 220 batting average. And now he's seeing it better with his swing when he can. But again, he's not seeing a lot of pitches because, again, it's that frame that can really make you think you cannot give this down in some kind of get-me-over ball.
That one's low, and the He'll check back on the runner at second. He's in there. And you're right, 60 points is a big difference. I mean, 280 to 220 is a player that's getting MVP votes and a player that might get cut. It's two different things. Now, 220 is not as frowned upon as it used to be. But in the major leagues, you look at 220, it's not a great season. Where 280, sensational. The 3-1 is spiked, and everybody will move up no matter what. It was ball 4. So here's Dom Caffarillo, the catcher. And he walked his last time up. The bases are loaded.
This is a really big spot in this game, and I really can't sell it any more enough. It's that kind of situation. Dom Caffarillo has had his share of RBIs this year, but with bases loaded today, Tom Sox are 0 for 0.
Let's see what they can do here. The pitch to Caffarillo is swung on and missed for strike 1. Tyler Rule trying to limit the damage. After a long delay. One home run on the season for Caffarillo. It was a solo shot. The 0-1 is waved at and missed for strike 2, and Rule is starting to throw a lot harder. He's blowing it by Caffarillo.
He's feeling it now. Dom Caffarillo is 0 for 1 this season with bases loaded.
Combs is at first, McCollum's at second, and Dewey's at third. The 0-2 is nubbed off the inside and foul. A good fight. We'll do it again.
Just got to find his way back in this one. And as for Dom Caffarillo himself, on the season he's got 5 RBIs. He can be a slugger if need be, but all he needs is something to get to the outfield, punch the gaps.
The 0-2 with 2 outs is fouled again. A great fight by Caffarillo to work this at bat. We'll do it again.
You talk about with Lucas Cash back in the first, the intentional walk is the difference between a potential 3-0 ball game going into the bottom of the first and a 0-0 ball game, and now this is a chance between a 4-0 ball game and a 7-0 ball game going into the top of the third.
The delivery to Caffarillo is fouled again. Brian, this has been a great inning for the Tom Sox, but the only problem is that Cash has been sitting around for a while.
Yeah, the good thing is, though, is that Sox have a lot of guys they can go to in the bullpen if need be, but you want the innings eater in Lucas Cash, your innings pitch leader on that staff.
The 0-2 again. That one's low, ball 1. Just a great at-bat by Caffarillo, who is obviously a catcher himself. He knows the zone pretty well.
It's a veteran take from him, and as you said, as a catcher, he sees the frames. He knows where to go because he's watching every pitch come through.
The 1-2. And Caffarillo foul tips it into the mitt for strike 3, and that retires the side. So the Tom Sox strand the bases loaded, but they end up getting a run nonetheless, and they lead it 4-0.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsocks.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsocks.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the...
Welcome back to the top of the third. The Tom Sox lead at 4-0, and take a look who's still on the mound, Lucas Cash.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about he is the innings eater, as he does lead the Tom Sox in innings pitched this year at 30.
He's done tremendous work on all fronts. There's a reason he's an all-star. But I think this is going to be the biggest test. You have somebody who goes long distances in games. That was a different inning. It's one thing to see your team put up 10 runs and the inning goes 30 minutes. That was different. There was a lot of sitting around. He did go to the bullpen, but you can only do so much. You can only throw so much before it's dangerous. So here's the real test. And Brian, I know you were never a pitcher, but how complicated is it sitting in the dugout, and it's not like you're watching your team put up 15 runs in the inning. You're seeing nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was technically back in rec.
Oh, you were?
2 total appearances, walked so many batters that I got taken out of the game once.
What was your ERA? Infinite ERA?
I think I shut down the side once. shut out the side, whatever it is.
That one's ripped right at Will Yao. He'll have that all day. 1 out.
I'll take that any day of the week. No, but yeah, back to what you were saying. I mean, yeah, you were watching nothing, but you got to stay fresh. And we talked about, I think, in other sports, I remember the BYU and South Florida game in football from a couple years ago. There's a rain delay. I think BYU was very, they were stretching it a little bit, but, South Florida was staying loose, and they were, like, playing hacky-sack in the locker room. It's a difference between the two. You just got to stay ready for anything, but everybody does it differently.
So here is Brody Melton with 7 home runs on the season. He's 0 for 1, and I actually do like your point because I get that post in my feed every now and then. And it just goes to show you as that one is hit in the air to deep right field. Going back is Dewey. He's at the track, and he makes the one-handed catch for out number 2.
Again, it's just Lucas Cash's play style. He's not going to beat you with swing and miss stuff. He's going to beat you by inducing soft contact and trusting the defense behind him. There you go. There's 2 catches right there, and he's 2/3 of the way out of the inning.
You're absolutely right, and he's got 2 strikeouts today. Obviously, one of them put a runner on base with the drop third, but nonetheless, yeah, he does let the defense work behind him, and he does it so well, but a lot of times it's that knuckleball, and that's a cold strike there. As the batter, Julian Baraga, thought that one was low, but as you're standing there in defense, you kind of just always have to be on high alert. I'm not saying that you always have to be on high alert no matter who's pitching, but more often than not, the ball could be hit to you because Cash is pitching.
Yeah, I mean, different guys are batted ball pitchers more than others. Some guys have swing and miss stuff. Some guys are just going to beat you by trusting the defense behind you and inducing soft contact. And if they get the strikeout, well, that means you couldn't get bat on ball.
That one's chopped to the left side. Yeah, we'll pick it up. Throws to first in time for out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning after the long delay, and Lucas Cash with a tremendous job. We'll be back in just a moment for the bottom of the third.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsocks.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
We welcome you back. Bottom of the third, the Tom Sox lead at 4-0. And Portney, how about that inning from Lucas Cash?
I mean, you're talking about, once again, trusting your defense behind you, but you didn't expect that anyways from Lucas Cash after waiting for, talked about 20 minutes just in between that inning. And then, again, had to wait until their offense got off the field. And he was still able to deliver. He induced a soft contact, and he got what he needed.
Here's Luke Craddock, who has an RBI single tonight, and it was the one where we were talking about it as that one's a called strike where, he was in a slump earlier, and he was trying to work the other way, and then he started trying to work up the middle, and, he got that one right up the middle. But bit of luck.
Yeah.
As it did fall in. It was 2 RBIs, actually. Swing and a miss there. But you know what? You got to be good to be lucky, and you got to be lucky to be good, Brian. And putting the bat on the ball is going to allow you to do those things.
Absolutely. You just got to see it through. At least if you're getting bat on ball, that means you have a chance.
The 0-2. That one's hit in the air to a nearly identical spot. Vasquez and Melton look at it, and Vasquez makes the catch for out number 1.
And he's looking for that middle once again. And this time it was far back enough for the center fielder, Vasquez, to be in his natural position to just make that play. Not like where it was back in that, I believe it was the first inning where, you got to have somebody call it off that goes into no man's land and don't care about the hang time. Just was not going to be the case. And
you can tell by the expressions and gestures of the fielders that was a mess up. I thought for a second that he was putting his hand up because he was never getting there to try and deke the runners, but then I realized, well, first of all, there's 2 outs, so, who are you deking? They're running on contact. And then second of all, kind of shoulder shrugs, and you see it all around. It's just disappointment.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden, it was a 1-0 game. It becomes 3.
Yeah, the thing is, those mental errors, they're not going to be quantified. You're not going to see that on the stat sheet, but it's something you take into account when you watch film.
Lucas Ream fouls one off, and he's 0 for 1 with the fielder's choice. And you're completely right. And, the film's obviously not as high-tech as it would be at a higher level, but, those are errors that simply can't happen. A lot of times you're told the best ways to produce an at-bat is to put the ball on the ground. As the 1-2 is hit in the air to deep left field. Vasquez goes back. He's at the track, at the wall, and it's gone! Lucas Ream tattoos that ball to dead center, and it's 5-0 Tom Sox.
He got all of that one, and that had quite some carry to it. You love to see it. There's not really a lot of wind going on. That was just pure power out to center. You love to see that in batting practice. They try to push that ball oppo, or they try to push that ball to dead center. And what a shot by Lucas Ream. Count that for his 2nd home run of the summer.
Boy, that thing was screaming off the bat, and that's a really hard place to hit the ball. You don't see a lot of balls hit to dead center here, and boy, that one was a quick one. Here's Bryce Neely, who has 2 home runs on the season, so now Ream and Neely are tied for the team lead in home runs. We'll see if Neely can answer. But what I was going to say to you, Brian, is one thing that I was always taught is the best way to work an at-bat is putting the ball on the ground. And the reason being is there's more chance for an error when the ball's on the ground. If you're going to make an out, you'd rather the ball be on the ground because there's more chance for a mistake when the ball's on the ground than in the air.
Yeah, but you got to have enough power to it that's going to induce that hard contact so that you can make that bad hop. You see it sometimes with the weak contact. but really with the hard contact that eats up those infielders.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one of the reasons I heard that from a coach, I think his point was really that even if you hit a tailor-made double play or you hit the ball right at them clean hop, when the ball's in play, weird things happen where when it's flying in the air, I guess it's just easier to track. Now, obviously, I have trouble tracking fly balls because I'm not that good, but these outfielders that they do it for a living and, we see them take BP and they catch so many fly balls, it's easy for them. It's a day at work.
Yeah, it's during I.O., where they have the infield in there, they have the outfield, they just see it happen when their other guys take BP.
The 2-2. Foul tipped into the mid, strike 3, and Neely is retired. So here's Christian Dewey as he walked his first time up and got to third but was left stranded. That was in the second inning where the Sox stranded the bases loaded after that long delay.
Oh, he's had a lot of time to reflect on that, but, once it went up 2-0 in the count, new pitcher he faced, and it's just a new psyche, a new guy you're working against. And you're talking about that guy was just rattled. I think, the starting pitcher was just rattled in that game.
Are you rattled? You dropped your pencil.
Sure.
That one down low. But, yes, you made a great point. He was rattled, and now it is a new arm.
Yeah, I mean, you're dealing against a new arm. He's got a new arsenal. He's working out of a different way. He's also got new handedness. He's not a lefty, he's a righty. So you got to work all of those factors in.
We saw the Sox in the cage earlier, and Randy Tomlin, who usually throws BP but doesn't throw all of it, he threw all BP today. Why? Well, they were facing a lefty. Randy's a lefty.
Exactly. But, I mean, we had to know Bohannon was probably going to be an opener at most for Staunton today.
That one down low, and I do think the team thought that as well, and I think they wanted to try and pounce on him early, and, well, they did their job. Just unfortunate that they couldn't get anything more out of it with the delay.
And I think the home run did numbers to their confidence now about how they can hit against righties, even if Randy Tomlin was, there as that's a swing and strikeout.
Yep, foul tipped into the mitt. We'll be back in just a moment and continue this conversation right here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Welcome back to Cho Airport Field in the top of the fourth. The Tom Sox add another on a Lucas Ream home run. And Brian, it's one thing to hit a home run when you demolish it to the pole side. It's more satisfying as a batter to hit it to dead center.
It's the deepest part of the park, and yeah, it just cleared over that fence, but a home run's a home run in any way, and that's with a wood bat as well, so that is very impressive.
Boy, could you imagine if he was using metal there? How far do you think that would have went? How far do you think it went actually regardless with the wood?
Probably would have hit the shed, maybe those guys out in center field with the lawn chairs.
Yeah. Here's the 1-0 to Mayers as Cash remains in the game. Cooper Mayers, the DH. He struck out his first time up. That was in the first inning for the second out. I can't read the sign right now. Is it 380 to center field or 360?
It's a good question.
I always forget. I think it's 380, right? It's a pretty deep park.
I can research it for you.
Here's the 0-1. I'm trying to calculate, and this would just be using my eyes, but I'm trying to figure out how far that ball went. I'm projecting that he hit it 400, unless it's 360 to center. If it's 360 to center, I think he hit it around 380, 390. If it's 380 to center, I think he hit that ball 400 feet. A called strike there to make it 1-2. 2-2, pardon me.
Good question.
Here's the 2-2 from Cash to Mares. That one's golfed to the left side for a base hit. So Mares starts off the top of the fourth with a single, and now that'll bring up Keegan Hazler.
Yeah, so it is the deepest part of the park. It's 290 to right, 320 to left, and in center field it's 385 feet. So that was probably hit at least 390, maybe 395.
Yeah.
You're talking about an MLB The Show taking somebody 400 dead center. Well, there you go.
Absolutely. A called strike on the outside corner to Hazler. Yeah, I want to know how far that went. I feel like it was very close to 400. If not, it was. And that's just so impressive with the wood bats. And I don't think the average person realizes, unless you play baseball, how much different it is to swing a wood bat than to swing a metal and what happens. And, you know, these pitchers' ERAs, and you always tell me this, you're a big college baseball guy, these pitchers' ERAs, they don't reflect exactly how they are because they're facing metal. Then they come to these summer leagues and they tear it up.
I mean, you're talking about in the MLB, you don't want to have a 4 or 5 ERA. That's commonplace.
That one's ripped down the right field line for a base hit. That'll go to the corner. Hazler will go to second. They'll stop the runner at third, and it's a stand-up double for Hazler.
Back-to-back good line drives, and really that's just what he's able to do is, or what the hitters are able to do is, I mean, they're able to get good contact. They find the barrel, and, you know, there's nothing the defense can really do there. You just got to find a way, and sometimes that's the thing. It's a lot of boom or bust if you're a batted ball pitcher.
So here is Drew Lucy, and he lined out to left field his first time up. That was in the second inning. Now he's got runners at second and third. Hazler's at second. Mares is at third. And the first pitch is tapped foul. Now here's a golden opportunity for Stan to get back into this game. One swing could either make it a 3 or 2 run game.
Exactly. I mean, it's all about one thing or another changing the complexion of the game. We saw that with yesterday, how a bad hop turned into a tie ball game all of a sudden.
Cash gets the sign. He fires a breaking ball in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Well, this is the real test for Cash. He's already aced the other ones, and now he's going to have to try and escape this one.
I believe that's Albert Maldonado Jr. getting stretched out in the bullpen for the Tom Sox.
That one's golfed into left field for a base hit. The runner at second, he'll make the turn, and he'll put on the brakes. 1 run is in. The runner, Drew Lucy, will take the extra base as they miss the cutoff man, and now runners at second and third with a run home.
Once again, they just keep finding... They keep finding the barrel right there, and I mean, it's again, we talked about that's a consequence of being a batted ball pitcher is, you know, there's more outcome there. You know, you're not going to get a line-out catch every single time. You're not going to get a grounder catch or grounder play every single time, or a play to the outfield every single time. It's going to drop as we see pitching coach Will Pearson go out to have a talk with Lucas Cash.
And I think the biggest key here for Cash is only 1 run was able to score in that play, and now there's runners at second and third, but you got to try and limit the damage here. And how do you do that?
I keep saying trust the defense behind you, but you got to find a way to not abandon your strategy, because once you abandon your strategy, you know, whether it be in a playoff game or regular season game, that's going to end up losing you the game. So you just have to trust yourself in that you can still get the, you know, weak contact, get it to Yao and or anybody else that'll keep it inside the infield, and that's how you limit the damage.
Well, here is Jake Merrick. He doubled his first time up, and well, Brian, this is a Tom Sox team that, as that one skips in the dirt and is blocked nicely by Cafferillo. their batting average against for the pitching staff is .240. That is first in the league. But right now, they're going to try and limit the damage. They've been doing an exceptional job.
They really haven't. I mean, taking a look at Tyler Rule himself, 256 coming into this one.
Here's the 1-0 to Merrick. Runners at second and third. Hazler at third, Lucy at second. That one misses. Now 2-0. Ogle is on deck. He reached on an error his last time up. 1 run home in the inning on a single from Lucy. The 2-0 is low for ball 3.
I am seeing back-to-back really good frame jobs from Don Caffarillo, but the breaking ball just can't catch a piece of that lower half of the zone.
And that's the thing, it's a slower pitch. It's easier for the umpire to track. I guess you're not able to fool him as easily as you would with a fastball. Runner squares to bunt. It's a called strike. Now 3-1. And I know we're not umpires, but I think that does make a factor where if it's a fastball and you blink and it's there and you see where the catcher's glove is, you might lean towards the strike. Where if it's a lot slower, you're able to see exactly where at the knees it ends up being.
I'd have to agree with you.
That one's ripped up the middle for a base hit. 1 run will come around to score. Here comes Drew Lucy. He'll put on the brakes. It's cut off by Cash, so only 1 run comes home, and that'll make it a 5-2 ball game.
I do like that decision by Cash to jump up there and make sure that the damage is limited because, Bryce Newman's got a rocket arm out in center. As soon as the ball gets in his hands, I think the runner at third, he just knew it in Drew Lucy that he had to put on the brakes, and it was shallow enough where you just want to keep it there.
That's 4 straight hits for the Staunton Braves, and now here's Easton Ogle. And while they're doing it with the bottom of their lineup, again, their slugging percentage is first in the league. It doesn't really matter where in the lineup it is. Anybody can make noise, and we're seeing that happen right now.
Yeah, all but one batter has gotten on today, and it's coincidentally Brody Melton, their star player.
The 1-0 with runners at the corners. And a called strike. That'll make it 1-1. Jake Merrick's at first. Drew Lucy, who had the single prior, is at third. He put on the brakes. We'll see if we get any movement by Merrick, maybe trying to force Drew Lucy to the plate. We've seen that play happen before earlier this season. His teams would like to send a guy with less than 2 outs, especially no outs, send the runner at first, and then have the runner at third go home when the throw goes to second. You don't really see it in the MLB as much, but you see it here. Is that just an IQ thing and just the fact that a lot of these players are, I don't want to say immature, but they haven't played enough baseball to recognize that?
Yeah, I mean, in that, you just got to be disciplined and just read the situation a lot better.
Keep checking on the runner. And Brian, you obviously cover Penn State baseball and you watch a lot of college baseball. Do you see that happen a lot in college, that play with the runners at the corners and you send the guy to second and the third one comes home?
Yeah, I mean, you see that in any level of baseball. You just want to get that, defensive indifference, and you'll see that every time.
Breaking ball is a ball. The throw to second, not in time. The throw home, there it is. We said it was going to happen, and it did. A run comes home, and that'll make it 5-3.
Happens all the time and in every single level of the game. And it is just an IQ thing from the catcher's standpoint. You got to be able to read the situation. It was a good throw by Chase Jackson, but at that point, the runner's coming home, and there's Lucy in to score.
I'll tell you what, that throw looked really good. No avail. Swing and a miss, and that'll be the first out of the inning. I thought it was an absolute cannon from Caffarillo. I thought he was about to get the runner at second, but just a nice move by Jake Merrick to, I don't know if he did the swim move, but he was able to get around the tag.
Yeah, I mean, I think the throw was just a bit off the mark anyways. I think Lucy was able to get behind him regardless, and Now you're talking about a speedy runner. Well, there you go. It's Vasquez at the plate.
A called strike there. Trying to readjust this so guys can see first base, but you know what? I think the camera, unfortunately, is just a little bit crooked. My apologies. I was trying to see, because you can't actually see first base, and I'm just noticing that, as that one is hit up the middle for a base hit. Neely's going to pick it up. They're going to hold the runner at third. The throw goes to the plate on a dime, and it's runners at the corners again, and it's the 5th hit of the inning.
Something I saw from that stance is for Jose Vasquez, a whole lot like Cole Mercado, who once played at Boston College and Penn State, who, knees down, butt down, kind of the Little League stance, making himself feel small just to get a small strike zone. But he's able to square up and get that one through as we see Randy Tomlin take a look, and that's going to be a pitching change.
Yes, it is. That'll be the end of the night for Lucas Cash with runners at the corners, and we will step aside and be right back right here on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
Albert Maldonado Jr. makes his Tom Sox debut, but first let's take a look at what Lucas Cash did, as the line is not final, but he went 3 1/3 with 7 hits. That ties a season high, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts, and now Brian has more on the new arm.
Yeah, Maldonado, the number 17 overall prospect in New Jersey and the number 6 shortstop by Prep Baseball Report, also ranked the number 22 overall prospect in New Jersey and the number 7 shortstop by Perfect Game, making his debut. The commit to Rutgers as a class of 2026, and just as well, he is a two-way player.
5 hits in the inning and 3 runs. He's going to try and limit the damage. The double play is in order. We're going to have to deal with a speedy Max Lawson. We'll check back on the runner. Oh, they say he didn't get him. Very close play at first. Nearly caught napping was Jose Vasquez. Vasquez is at first, and Jake Merrick is at third. We'll check again. Did he get him? Oh, he did. What a tremendous debut. Albert Maldonado Jr. with the hot feet, and he turns over and throws to first.
Yeah, he's making plays out there right away, and he hasn't even thrown a strike for the Tom Sox. Oh, there you go. There's one.
Hasn't even thrown a pitch. Unbelievable. Wow. That'll make your life easier. Max Lawson at the plate, and my goodness, look at that fastball. catches the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about these Tom Sox pitchers and really the battery between them and the catchers, really able to throw out some of the top base runners in all of the Valley League. So we saw that with Chris Carroll yesterday.
The 0-1 is in the dirt, and yes, we did see that with him yesterday. Trying to pull up the radar gun. I want to know how fast that pitch was, because my goodness, that was fast. Brian, have you ever seen that? I mean, I know you watch a lot of college baseball, but you ever see a pitcher just come in for their debut of the season or team debut and just pick someone off like that?
No.
Breaking ball at 79 miles per hour is in there for a strike, and my radar gun seems to be working.
Yeah.
Or the app. The radar gun was always working. It was the app that wasn't working.
Yeah, over 1,900 RPMs as well on that little breaking ball. Yeah, that's voice crack number 2 if you guys are keeping score of the last 2 games.
Here's the 1-2 with 2 outs. That one's in the dirt at 77. What was your one last game?
You can ask Landon.
2-2 with 2 outs.
It was, it was also on color. If
I was wondering if we were going to get one for the walk-off.
Oh, no. That was a very good walk-off call from our very own Landon Weaver.
The 2-2 with 2 outs. That one's nubbed up the middle. That's going to fall. An unlucky base hit against Maldonado. He got the weak contact, but boy, what power from Lawson to just drive that ball into center field off his hands.
I mean, you got to really do a lot in order to just get enough to that because, you take BP, you feel that buzz on your hands when it gets that close to the bat head or that close to the bat handle. That's just pure power right there, pure contact.
That was at 90 miles per hour, that last one. That one at 87, but the one that got him on the hands was at 90, and you're right. That's got to hurt. And I know you, we've been going to the cage zone. Now you know how it really feels, and, it happened to me a lot. You saw it happen to me too much as that one's fouled back.
Well, there's a bit of a difference. I think we're taking like 79, 82. These guys are consistently facing 85 to 90.
Yeah, the fastballs are the worst, and it's just such power to loop that ball into center, but it's so unlucky for Maldonado. You just gotta smile and move on. Someone's phone is going off.
Please don't be me.
Here's the 0-2. Called strike 3 at 88 miles per hour. Absolute heat from Maldonado, and the Tom Sox are able to evade that inning while still taking the lead. We step aside. We'll be back momentarily.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Welcome back. We're here in the bottom of the fourth after a 4-run inning by Staunton on 6 hits. They left 1 on base, and Will Yao is going to try and start a rally for the Tom Sox to try and take that commanding lead right back.
Yeah, Will Yao drew the walk to start the game, had a stolen base, and then reached third by an E4, and then he came around to score.
He also had a strikeout in that second inning. It was the first strikeout of the day. That one's inside for ball one. So the Tom Sox had a nice 3-run first inning. They had the solo shot. That was in the third inning. And they got 1 run in the second as well. You'd want to tack on more here as that one's hit to the left side. Going to be a tough play. The throw to first is not in time. An infield single for the speedy Will Yao. And to my point, Brian, you're going to want to try and add on here and take a commanding lead after you were up 5-0.
Well, there you go. And I really think Jake Merrick should have ate that ball. Sometimes it's coming in too hot. You think it's not your ball because you got your shortstop backing you up, and there goes and Lawson. But by that time, Will Yao's just that fast. He's going to get up that first base line before you make the tag. You've got to eat that ball if you're Jake Merrick right there.
Are you expecting a steal here?
Oh, absolutely. Because it's a righty on the mound, and you're trying to play mind games because this is really where the real test comes in.
Let's see what happens. Chase Jackson, 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and an F6. We'll check back on Yao. He already has a stolen base, as we both mentioned, and this is kind of that inning where you let up 4 runs, but you still have the lead and you're still smiling, but you want to just make it even better. There he goes. The throw is high off the glove of Lucy, and it's a stolen base for Will Yao, his second.
That's his 12th on the year as well. He's really trying to catch up to Xavier McCory. And I mean, you can't blame the kid. It's been a nice track meet between those two this season on the stat sheet.
So now a runner in scoring position, and the Tom Sox trying to get some runs back. The 1-0 is high, ball 2. After Jackson, it'll be McCollum. McCollum is 1 for 1. And then you have Caden Combs, who hasn't recorded an official at-bat. He's walked and had a sac fly. You know, how important is it with Jackson here as a contact hitter who wants to try and hand it off to McCollum and Combs as he rips that one foul?
I mean, you're just going to see the bloop. He likes to attack the gaps. I mean, a lot of hitters like to attack the gaps because that's the most intended outcome, besides, of course, a home run. But you want to attack the gaps, and he's able to do it with weak contact, just get over the head of the shortstop or the second baseman. We'll see what he can do here if he doesn't try to scoop the ball too much to try and make that happen.
That one's fouled off. The right side of the infield's open if he's able to go the other way. We've seen him do it before. It was actually at Staunton. He had that double up the right field line. That was over the first baseman's head. Here's the 2-2 with nobody out and Will Yao at second. The bottom of the 4th. That one's high. They check back on Yao. He scampers in easily. Brian, I mean, those throws are risky, man. I don't know how you feel about them, but I'm not the biggest fan of the ones to second base.
Yeah, that could really, really cause trouble and go into the outfield. Who knows?
The 3-2 payoff pitch to Jackson. Is popped up to the right side. Jackson throws his bat at the dugout. Melton, the right fielder, makes the catch, and that's out number 1. Jackson clearly displeased with himself there.
Yeah, I mean, he was looking for something he could attack both sides. And, you know, once again, you saw back-to-back foul balls. You saw back-to-back oppo balls. One was a foul ball. The other one, again, he was leaving his hands out, and that's what ended up flaring the ball out to right field. And you could see it there again.
So here's McCollum. We mentioned the single earlier. That brought in Bryce Neely in the second inning. A runner in scoring position, and that one is inside. Nearly got him, had to get out of the way of that one. You know what McCollum has done this season is so impressive. And it's really amazing to see. He doesn't have a home run on the season, but it doesn't matter. He just hits the ball everywhere, on a line, wherever you need it, whenever you need it.
Absolutely. I mean, Grace McCollum has shown reasons why he's the mainstay of that Tom Sox lineup. That's because he can do stuff like that. But now they're going to need it again if they want to blow this game wide open.
We're going to pitch to hit here if it is thrown. Well, Yao is causing such a distraction at second base, and that's a big factor. I mean, you don't want to distract the batter, but I don't think these guys are really distracted too much by Will, and they love what he does.
Yeah, you see that in almost every stage of the game now.
That one is popped up to the right side and foul. Hazel, the first baseman, makes the catch, and a missed opportunity for McCollum. After getting ahead 2-0, he got a pitch to hit, and he fouled it off to the right side for the second out.
I think he's attacking righty on righty by leaving it a bit outside the zone, and that's allowing the batters, or I should really say forcing the batters to kind of have their arms out extended. And once again, you talk about how that induces the oppo contact. There's back-to-back.
Now here's Caden Combs, who was in this exact situation yesterday, a runner at second in scoring position and 2 outs. And he ended up hitting the ball so hard it hit off the second baseman's glove and knee into center field for the tying run in the 9th inning. It was ruled an error, but it was hit so hard, and to just put the ball in play. I think that's one of the reasons why, if you're going to make an out, do it on the ground.
Exactly.
That one misses, now 2-0.
Tom Sox today are 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position, which is a whole lot more opportunities than they had really in innings 1 through 8 last night.
Here's the 2-0 with 2 outs. That is low. Ball 3.
Combs looking for a pitch to hit. You think he gets a green light here?
I have no clue. I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give him the green light. He didn't get it, and now it's 3-1. What'd you think? What were you thinking? What would you have done, actually, if you're your third base coach?
You just take all the way.
I agree with you. I agree.
Luke Craddock did, though, have the green light when he had that 3-0 double.
But it wasn't the 9th. A little different, I guess. It's a called strike to make it 3-2. We're in the 4th inning here. Yeah, it's a little bit different. You know, you're trailing in the 9th.
It was really nice to see them try and fight back in that game. Tom Sox ended up losing to Waynesboro 9-6 last Saturday, but still, great fight from them.
Absolutely. The 3-2 with 2 outs to Caden Combs. Yao's going to go, and that's fouled back. Boy, you don't usually see that, but you know what? You get the head start anyways, and you have a speedy guy like Yao. I don't mind it. What do you think?
I mean, take a look at the situation. It's 3-2 with 2 outs. You're going to run on contact, so you just have to let him fly at this point. I mean, you're going to have runners going anyways. Doesn't matter if you've had no stolen bases on the year or if you've had 25. You're running him on 3-2 with 2 outs.
He's got so much speed. You know, usually you don't run the second baseman, the guy at second, with 3-2 and 2 outs, because if it's ball 4, they can get him stealing. That one's fouled back. But when you have such a speedster, it works so well. And it's so different to see that. Usually it's a first and second, or there's a force out. But wow, I mean, it really just shows how talented Will Yao is.
Absolutely. I mean, he's got speed on the base paths. He's got speed in the middle infield.
We'll see if he does it again. They're going to check on him, rightfully so. Oh, and he dropped the ball. Yao thought about it. He's not going to go.
I'd still run him on contact here because it's a tough throw to kind of almost throw behind you versus when you're throwing it first, there's a difference there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. I think, you know, a Meteor could hit the left field foul pole, and he's still running on 3-2 with 2 outs.
I think I'd be running too.
For different reasons, yeah.
The 3-2 payoff pitch. He's going to stay put, and a swing and a miss by Combs, and that will retire the side. So the Tom Sox strand a runner at second after Yao got to second as the leadoff guy, and we will head to the top of the 5th.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to TomSox.org/ Sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in
Top of the fifth. It is 5-4. Tom Sox lead it. Matt Becker, Brian Portney, Julian Baraga will step up to the plate. He is 0 for 1 after being intentionally walked to get Lucas Cash out of the first inning.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what he can do in this type of situation. Saw that 6-3 back in the third, though. It's now a different pitcher.
Swing and a miss there. So, yeah, Maldonado still on the mound.
Blew by him with an 88-mile-an-hour fastball.
Just absolutely sensational from the Rutgers commit. Time is called. And, you know, you have these pitch clock rules, just like the MLB, and got to make sure that the batter is looking at and acknowledging, the pitcher is acknowledging the batter.
Exactly.
That one's outside, 1-1. Early assessment of Maldonado Jr., I want to know your thoughts. We had a small sample size, but a 90 to 87 mile per hour fastball, some great break in the pickoff move. What are your thoughts?
I mean, he's got a good fastball. He's got quite a bit of a nice breaking ball. He can continue to blow by these batters with the heater, and if he continues to use that, I don't know how many of these batters are going to catch up to him, and we'll see how far he can go. I think early returns are very promising. We'll see what this guy can do in a leverage situation. I know last inning wasn't that great for it. You know, he inherited a tough situation, but now it's a clean slate.
That one's outside. He's losing a tiny bit of command. I think he's trying to nick the outside corner and just missing in the other batter's box just a little bit.
I think if you're trying to work glove side here, you run the risk of hitting him. So you have to just stay there, but you can't be too scared to work that.
That's fouled off. You know, one of the things is when you're continuously missing arm side, it's easier for the batter in the box to track. Now, it's trickier to come inside, but it's doable. (3-2). Swing and a miss. 88 miles per hour. And out number one.
Back-to-back punch-outs closing the bookends. The last inning and starting off this inning. He's able to locate the zone better again, blow it by him. With that 88 to 90, he's got good delivery. We're seeing it right now.
Here is Cooper Mayers, 1 for 2 with a single, and that one's high at 88. So now, missing glove side. But now when you go arm side, you're inside. So we'll see what he's able to do.
I think he's just trying to work the outside.
I think so. 1-0, outside corner, 1-1. And it's probably what type of pitcher he is. A lot of pitchers, that's their advantage, and then you make shifts based on that. The 1-1 with 1 out. Breaking ball, and that catches the zone, and Mayers cannot believe it. Threw his head back to the sky.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a reason why you got a guy doing charts, because you're watching where the spray is going of contact, and you build a profile based on that.
1-2, it hits him. Two inside. You mentioned he was working to the outer half, and maybe that's why.
Yep. I think, well, that's going to come with time, just in terms of developing that. But once again, it's just one base runner. You got to take it one at a time.
So here is Keegan Hazler, the first baseman. He is 1 for 2, and he was a part of that fourth inning, 4 straight hits against Lucas Cash. Now, Cash's line is final with 4 runs and 4 earned runs. After that bloop single that Maldonado Jr. let up. A called strike there. So now he's working the inner half. Oh, they'll check back. They almost got him again. Boy, Maldonado, the way he does it is so well. He looks at the plate and then just throws his body at first. I mean, what have you noticed?
Yeah, I mean, he's got that awareness, and that's really why he's one of the top prospects in New Jersey.
Oh, they almost had him. It hits off the glove of Craddock. I think that one might have been an out. I'm really impressed with this move, especially coming from a righty.
And now you're taking a look at Cooper Mears, and on the season, only 1 stolen base, so.
He's just trying to take a big lead and distract him, I think. That one's hit in the air to right center field. Coming on over is Neely, and he makes the catch. Oh, wow. Bryce Neely with an amazing grab, and that is the second out.
I mean, this is Neely's coming out game. Usually you just let that go. You don't want to run the risk of anything, but, I mean, that wasn't going to be a diving play because of the closeout speed from Bryce Neely, and he's able to do it that well. And he's able to throw runners home. I mean, this is an all-star performance.
Just an unreal catch. And they check back again. Oh, you know, I'll tell you, his throw, oh, they call him out, they got him! His second pickoff of the game! Albert Maldonado Jr., take a bow! Well, I'll send it to Brian Portney, but my goodness, blowing us away is Maldonado Jr. His throws are just perfectly on the money. Actually, we'll stay here for a second because I want to see what happens. George Lassie, the head coach, is trying to have the umpires chat about this, and I don't know, we'll keep it here for a second. We'll see if any arguments appear, but the dugout is being told to retreat back onto the field. Pardon me, the dugout of Staunton is being told to come onto the field, and we'll see. I mean, this argument here from Lassie, we'll see if it spikes up, and we'll keep it here for a second, and I guess I'll switch it over to you and let you talk about whatever's going on here.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just watching, maybe for a potential balk, but it has to be very, very obvious for that. But I think the real big thing is that he was thrown back. Maybe he was back there safely. I don't believe we have video review, but I have seen a call get reversed. It was earlier this season when the Tom Sox traveled up to Harrisonburg. So we'll see.
I think that one was too late, and the reason I kept it here was to see if he got ejected, and well, nobody's thrown their warm-up pitches yet, so I guess we can send it to break, and we'll do the signature switch off, and you'll move to play-by-play. We'll be back in just a moment.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville community baseball today As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball.
Bottom of the fifth set to get underway, and we got to talk about those two pickoffs by Albert Maldonado, and wow.
The throws are on the money, and that's what makes it 10 times easier as a first baseman to apply that tag, and it's just a tremendous throw, and what a debut.
Dom Caffarillo, first pitch comes inside to him. A ball and no strikes. Dom Caffarillo on the game, 0 for 1 in his at-bats, also walked, came around to score back in the first. And the 1-0. Again runs inside. Missing arm side back-to-back.
I just can't get over those throws to first. I mean, it's on the money. They almost got him twice. I mean, you mentioned he's not a base stealer. He's a DH. I don't really know why he took so big of a lead.
2 O's down the middle.
You know, I feel like there's no reason. He's not a base stealer. He's a DH. There's not a real reason to take the extra step. You ran yourself out of an inning.
Absolutely. I mean, he only had 1 stolen base all year up to that point. 2-1 to Caffarillo. Can't find the zone. Right below the kneecaps. It's 3 balls, 1 strike.
I think the radar is being turned off when the Tom Sox are batting, so I unfortunately don't have miles per hour for you.
That's fair. 3-1. That one is in the air, left field. Coming in, and he can't make the catch. Caffarillo heading to second. He might go 3. It's all the way to the left center wall. He's digging in for 3. The throw is off the mark. Dom Caffarillo reaches third base on the leadoff.
It's going to be ruled a triple. That was a really, really tough play, and I felt that he shouldn't have went for the diving catch. I think he should have let it bounce and let Caffarillo go to first. Instead, he takes the gamble. It's a high risk, high reward, and unfortunately, not working that time. It goes to the wall.
Tried to do what Bryce Neely was doing and could not do so. The infield is in for the Staunton Braves as Luke Craddock looks to bring him home. Looks to bring Dom Caffarillo home. Always a tight spot when you do the infield in spot. First pitch. In there on the breaking ball for a called strike. Luke Craddock did have 2 RBIs back in the first due to that miscommunication. Now ready with the 0-1. That one slapped on the ground to third. Looks the runner back. Throw across the diamond is in time. So it is 1 out. And that really is an impactful play to just look the runner back, and was a slide as well in Caffarillo.
It's fundamental defense, and it's something that you have to adapt as you get older, and it's a great baseball IQ play to look him back and say, I got time. This is Craddock running. This isn't Yao. I don't got to throw it immediately. You know who's at the plate. You recognize that, and you're able to look him back and then throw a strike.
So the infield is in once again. That was Jake Merrick who made the play in the 5-3 putout. So now Lucas Ream, he had that solo home run to dead center, and he's going to flare that one into right field on the ground, and an RBI single on the first pitch. He sees Lucas Ream.
That's great hitting to go the other way, and I know I always tell you this, when you're looking to, get a sac fly, you're looking to go to right field for obvious reasons. It's a longer throw, and to be able to be a righty at the batter's box and just throw your hands at the bat and let it go the other way, it's great hitting, and boy, Ream is having a night.
Quite the night he is. Now he turns into the hero of last night's game, Bryce Neely, who had the walk-off single first, a throw back to first, and Ream is back in safely. But, I mean, you were there, right? It was a walk-off in the bottom of the 10th. And, again, it was when the infield was in. And he saw the first pitch, and, well, you know how his approach was.
Yes, and it was the right play to bring the infield in, absolutely, especially knowing that it's a force out at the plate. And if the infield wasn't in, it's probably a line out, but you can't take that risk. And that was a charge by Neely.
First pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike.
He's got that high breaking ball, and that's a hard pitch to call as an umpire. Those are hard ones.
Slight lead off first for Lucas Ream. He has 4 stolen bases on the year. 0-1. Swing and a miss. You talk about Bryce Neely, he's always either slugging the ball into the gaps or he's a couple ticks behind the fastball.
Yes, you're absolutely right, but he's seeing the ball better, and there's a reason he's going to Virginia.
Absolutely. There's a pinch runner there during the spring for the 0-2, a throw back to first. Ream's back in safely. We'll see if Albert Maldonado is back out there for another inning of work. Right now there is somebody stretching in that Tom Sox bullpen. But now with one out and a runner at first, Lucas Ream, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Bryce Neely gets behind the heater, and it's 2 gone. That'll bring up Christian Dewey. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk back in the bottom of the second. Christian Dewey started off the week as a pinch hitter at Front Royal and has played 2 games since his return from June 5th. First pitch. Can't find the zone down low. It's 1-0.
He's trying to get us a roster. Must have forgotten to grab one. Number 41, Owen.
Owen Shapiro?
No, it says it's on the active roster, but it's not listed as a pitcher. But number 41, oh, there it is. I couldn't find. I can barely read this. Owen Pinsense is warming up. Number 41 in the bullpen. Sorry, it's so hard to see.
It's my bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's because the lights are off.
No, you're right. I told you, I got a lamp back at home.
No, we're gonna bring it, and I ordered mine. It's coming in on Sunday.
Hey, I mean, I got an extra desk lamp. I got a nightstand lamp as well.
I like the lights off in here, though. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Could see a lot better.
Exactly. 1-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. He's really bending it down there. And what do you say he goes back to the fastball here?
Sorry, Ben just rolled his R. I would go back to the breaking ball one more time and then hit it with the fastball. You can get him fishing in the dirt. You have 2 outs and you're ahead in the count.
So we'll see what happens. 2 outs to 1-2. That one in the air just outside of the home plate, and making the catch is Tyler Rule for out number 3. In the bottom of the 5th, the Tom Sox score a run. It's 6-4 Sox. We head to the top of the 6th. We'll be right back here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see.
Top of the 6th set to get underway. Albert Maldonado back out on the mound for another inning of work, and you almost want to see a base runner on first to see if he can pick off another base runner.
I wonder if he does it 3 times in 3 innings, is that an immaculate pickoff? Or would that have to be 3 times in 1 inning?
It's a really good question. I'd say 3 times in 1 inning, personally. 3 intentional walks and 3 pickoffs. 1-0. That one in the air. Shallow right center field. Jackson called off as Neely in to make the catch for out number 1.
I was also wondering if there was like a pickoff cycle. You get one at first, you get one at second, you get one at third, you get one at, I guess you throw the runner out at home. Maybe he steals home.
I guess, bro. I mean, I guess. So Drew Lucy goes out by way of the pop out to right center, and now that'll bring up Jake Merrick, who had that 5-3 put out in the field. His first pitch runs inside. And last inning, or I guess you could say, in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, and Jake Merrick, just a great day so far, and you got to keep your eyes on him here. And if you throw him a pitch to hit, you got to be ready in the field.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jake Merrick, a single, a double halfway to the cycle, also has 1 RBI on the day. 1-1. That one in the air. Left center field. Going back is Ream. Watches it go, and that one is off the base of the wall. Merrick will stay content at second, and that's going to be a 1-out double for Jake Merrick.
You know, for a second, I thought that was going to be just an easy flyout, and that ball just kept going and going and going, and all of a sudden it hits the top of the fence. We said he's having a great day, and boy, you throw him a pitch to hit, or even a pitch on, on the black, it's going to be hit, and he's doing a tremendous job.
Almost a bit of a hanger right there.
Second baseman, Easton Ogle.
As that'll bring up Easton Ogle at the bottom of the order. He reached on an error back in the second. Actually went to second on that play and was stranded there. And then struck out swinging back in the 4th. Still 1 out and a runner at second, being Jake Merrick after the double. Slight pull shift on in the middle infield. First pitch in there for a strike. It's on 1. Will Yao got his heels near the outfield grass. Small to not already. Watches the runner at second and Merrick. Caffarello ready behind the plate. 0-1. Runs inside again. It's ball 1 strike. He's missing a lot there on the arm side.
Yeah, he's trying to work him on the inner half of the plate. I think he's worried that if he throws another one on the outer half, it's going to be poked to the right side.
I think so. Trying to avoid the oppo contact. You really want to avoid all contact, but you don't want oppo contact either. Not a lot of help out there. 1-1. Spikes in the dirt. Thinking about going to third is Merrick, and he'll have it with no throw from Caffarello.
Henry Knighton was getting warm just moments ago in the Tom Sox bullpen. We'll keep an eye on Randy Tomlin.
And now back to Albert Maldonado. Easton Ogle ready at the plate. The 2-1 is in there for a strike. A good frame job. Again from Tom Caffarello. He's been quite all right from behind the plate today.
Yeah, that one was borderline, and I actually thought it was going to be called a ball, but a great frame.
So now 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And the pitch. Weak grounder foul to the side of the Staunton Braves dugout, left side. They'll call that a wild pitch is what Merrick advanced on. So keeping the numbers up for Tom Caffarello. Always love to see that from behind the plate.
Absolutely.
Maldonado ready, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. That's 3 punch-outs for him today, and as a Tom Sock in his career.
Great pitching and a great bounce back, and it's a huge out because you have the runner at third that unfortunately you ended up putting at third, and now you have an escape route to the inning.
But now it's Jose Vasquez, who has very little league stance, knees down, butt down, and is able to get that bloop single last time up.
Yeah, you're right.
First pitch to him is in there for a strike at the knees, so small strike zone, no problem. as train number 1 crosses behind us.
Yeah, that pitch was low, but again, he's squatting like a little leaguer, as you said, and that's fine. That's totally normal. That's some people's stance, but you're going to get called for those low pitches.
Absolutely, and especially a good frame job from Dom Caffarillo again, the 0-1. That one a weak pop grounder to second baseman. Chase Jackson can't make the play. And a run does score, and Jake Merrick from third. It's a 6-5 ball game. Tom Sox still lead here in the top of the 6th.
You're going to roll it in E4, and I do agree. I thought Jackson, if you're a second baseman, that you got to have that ball. I know it's hit slowly. I know you're charging in, but those are the things that you practice every day. You just got to have it to end the inning.
So the tough play puts him back there, and there's back-to-back flare balls from him when he puts the ball in play, as that will bring up Max Lawson. Interesting to see if he goes again. A weak throw to first, and he's back in safely. Jose Vasquez on the year, batting .270 with balls in play. Not exactly the best, but it's interesting to see from that.
I'd watch him here. He's getting a big lead.
First pitch, chopped on the ground to Yao on a hop. Gets it there to Chase Jackson at second for the third out, so limiting the damage to just 1 run. The Tom Sox lead at 6-5. Get the ball back in the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back. The Tom Sox Broadcast Network.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.com.
Owen Pinsent's the new man on the mound, and the man from Siena for the Staunton Braves. But first, Becker, you got the final line.
Yeah, Tyler Rule did his job and did it well. 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 of them earned. Actually, hold on, I have to refresh this. It's 2 runs, pardon me. I don't know why this thing is not cooperating. Very unfortunate. 2 runs, 2 of them earned, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. How about that, Brian?
Yeah, how about that? Owen Pinsent's only 1 appearance on the year. It was 2 innings pitched, 3 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned. 2 walks and a strikeout, as Will Young's going to be at the plate. Head coach Randy Tomlin a bit slow to get to the third base side.
Yep, that's intentional. Veteran move. Veteran move.
Oh, he knows he's a MLB pitcher of 5 years. Played for the Pirates. First pitch, swing and a miss from Will Young.
A lot of spin on that one.
Gotta love it right away. He's attacking him. He's already got a strikeout in today's game back in the second. He's 1 for 2. Another one this time down low for a ball into the lefty batter's box. It's 1-1. Middle infield slightly gapped in the middle. That one swing and a miss. Another breaking ball. Oh yeah, back to the box. He came around to score back in the first to lead off the bottom of the first. 1-2. Called strike 3.
I thought that was a strike all day. The fans disagree, but I have to take the umpire's side here. I saw that as a strike, and that's a beautiful breaking ball for the first out.
Yeah, Yao knew it right there. Now that'll bring up Chase Jackson. He's working on an 0 for 2 day. Was hit by a pitch and was caught in a rundown back of the first from first to second base. First pitch to him. That one gets to the backstop. No runners, no consequences.
Yeah, he's lucky because that is that's not good. That's not something you want to see if you're the defense. But the shortstop, that's where you raise your pitcher up. You're the leader of the infield.
Well, you get your bad pitches out of the way, potentially.
Yeah.
1-0. Can't find the zone.
He disagreed with that call right there. He thought that should have been a strike.
Oh, maybe you could see it as a makeup call.
Yeah.
Misses the lower outside corner. Now working on a hitter's count. Chase Jackson, the 2-0. Runs inside, almost hits him. Tried to get a little backdoor breaking ball action, and now it's 3-0.
Yes, he did, and we'll see what he delivers here on 3-0.
So with 1 out, and the base is empty in the bottom of the 6th. 6-5 game, Tom Sox lead. 3-0. Down Broadway, that's the strike. Talk a lot about Tom Sox pitchers, Brandon Dahlman and Connor Hedgepeth, 1A, 1B in terms of how good they are at the breaking ball. 3-1, swing and a miss. There you see it again.
It's a good pitch right there. I think I would go back with the breaking ball.
We'll see what he does. It's 1 out, base is empty. And from Pinsent's, the 3-2. Swing and a miss, back-to-back punch-outs to lead off the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, and he went away with that slider, and I think it was a great pitch. Now you're going to have to face McCollum, though. Again, he doesn't have a home run on the year. We know he has the power. This would be a nice little spot for him to pad the insurance.
Yeah. Grayson McCollum has an RBI single back in the 2nd. He's working on a 1 for 2 day. Spiked in the dirt outside. That was a good short hop from Drew Lucy behind the plate. So if the inning gets to this point, Caden Combs will be on deck. He's officially 0 for 1 on the day. Next one in the air, foul territory. Trying to make the catches. Lucy, he can't make it. In front of the Tom Sox dugout.
How about the dedication there? He's getting some friendly jabs. Respect the effort.
Well, this head-to-head series this year has seen a lot of effort from players in foul territory. We saw Caden Combs run into a foul ball at the first base fence and is able to make the catch.
Yeah, there's like no room on that first base side in Staunton, and there's a fence. And he just went up there and grabbed it. He was okay.
Yeah.
It's as tough as they come.
Now the base is empty, 2 gone. The 1-1 pitch. Again misses to the backstop.
And you got to take advantage of this if you're the Tom Sox and get a runner on ASAP, because that's not pretty.
You got to let him work there, if you're being honest. Combs already has an RBI today. That was back in the first on a sac fly. But the inning needs to get to that point. 2-1 takes away again. Here's McCollum, the check, and the appeal. He did not go, so it's 3-1.
I mean, if McCollum can get on and Combs is patient, you could see him at third base by the time Combs is ready to swing.
Yeah.
A lot of ifs, though.
Yeah, Grace McCollum does have that base running ability. He's got 8 stolen bases on the year. But you need to focus on what he can do at the plate. With a 3-1 count, the pitch. In there for a strike once again. Now run the count full.
That's a good take. You don't need that nonsense. Let that be a strike and go hit the fastball. If he wants to throw something breaking, see it. See where it misses.
Well, let's see what happens here. The payoff pitch. That one off the end of the bat, and that gets down for a base hit and right. A 2-out single for Grayson McCollum, the hits leader for the Tom Sox.
I just really love that at bat because it's 3-1, and a lot of players are thinking, oh, here's my pitch. I am going to absolutely smack this ball. You get a breaking ball at the top of the zone. That is a hard pitch to hit, and he could have just popped that up, and the inning would be over. But no, he lets it become 3-2. He knows he's ahead in the count, and he sees a fastball, and he attacks it.
Now that'll bring up Caden Combs, looking to bring him home. Poet don't even know it. First pitch. Down low again. They got to take advantage of how many times he's missing down low.
Absolutely, and keep an eye on Lucy, and as soon as that ball gets away, you take off.
Absolutely. 1-0 in there for a strike down Broadway. It felt like he was taken all the way there. Drew Lucy has 5 pass balls on the year coming into this game. 2 outs here. 1-1 pitching coming to Caden Combs. Spikes the dirt, throw back to first. McCollum's back in safely. The throw is off the back.
Lucy is bailing him out right now. It's that fastball. The only problem is that breaking ball, he keeps kind of throwing it as a get me over. With Combs' power, it could do damage.
Almost like he's fooling himself on the breaking ball. 2-1. That one on the ground. A weak grounder for the shortstop. A tough play. He can't make it. The throw to first is off the mark. Grayson McCollum heading to third. And Caden Combs reaches on an error.
It's going to be a base hit, then an error, because that throw advanced the runner to third, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's what our scorekeeper said. And boy, you know what? Caden Combs, who yesterday hit that ball so hard and ends up being an error, he gets rewarded there with a base hit. And that was a tremendous defensive play, but he got rewarded there. And he hustled, and that throw was way offline. And you know what? You said it earlier, Brian. I think that ball should have not been thrown. I think he should have ate it. I really do. I don't think there was any reason to throw that ball. You were not getting him out. If you did get him out, it would have had to be a miracle. Combs would have had to fall down or something. You weren't going to beat him.
Yeah. Max Lawson unable to make the play at short, as there is somebody working in that Staunton bullpen.
Yeah, I wish I had the binoculars right about now.
But right now, it's just a standard mound visit with the pitching coach out there for the Staunton Braves. Sean Goldie working in the bullpen.
There's somebody who did have the binoculars. Thank you very much, Luke. Played at West Virginia. You know, I vividly remember seeing Penn State play West Virginia. I think it was last year, and it was a 3-2 win for Penn State on a sold-out Dollar Dog night. It was unbelievable. And they were #1 in the country at the time, and it was just so cool to see.
Mason Butash got the win in a pitcher's duel. Bryce Molinaro with the go-ahead double, I want to say. I can remember that game like the back of my hand. I had the beat right for that, actually.
You did? Well, everyone go search it up.
Sure can. First pitch to Dom Caffarillo, swing and miss down the chute. He's fooled by the breaking ball that first time. Do you think he's going to be able to adjust to it later on in the count and just lay off of that?
I think so. And also, we mentioned that you wanted to see the pitcher work. Well, now you're doing it, so that's a win in itself. There was 2 outs, nobody on, and making him work.
That one in the air, right center field. Coming under it is Melton to make the catch to retire the side of the Tom Sox. Strand runners at the corners as we head to the top of the 7th. We'll be right back. Tom Sox lead 6-5.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball.
Maldonado back out there for another inning of work. Lucas Arbeliz is working in the Tom Sox bullpen. We'll see how much longer Maldonado goes. How long of a leash do you have him for?
You're going to have to be the one to shut the door because I can't do it. I'd let him go 2 innings. Thank you. I couldn't reach over.
You're good.
The press box door is very finicky. I would let him go 2 innings here. We haven't seen Bootin go in a while. I'd like to see him go.
Brody
Maybe to close it out.
A high shot, and that's foul.
Dahlman is obviously not available today, so
Because he pitched quite a bit yesterday.
Just a little bit. 3 innings worth. And it was tremendous. He was fantastic. It was 3, right?
I want to say either 3 or 4.
That was one of those 2. He was fantastic.
I got my book. It's whatever.
I think he went 8, 9, 10.
0-1. Almost runs inside, hits him. Again, that was a bit of the problems he was having earlier on. I think all's good in the hood regardless.
Their references have been fantastic today.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'm here all week.
You do stand-up?
I'm a sit-down guy today.
Sit-down guy today. Okay.
2 balls, 1 strike, no outs here. Top of the 7th, the pitch. Again, misses outside. And Brendan Dahlman in that last game, a huge win. Yeah, it was 3 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts.
No bigger strikeout than the one in the 10th. The runner at third.
Oh, yeah.
The chances of a pass ball in play, too, or a wild pitch.
3-1. That one flared. Foul right off to the fence.
He throws so hard, and if he ever spikes the fastball, which we saw yesterday, it goes straight up into the backstop. There's no way to stop that, and that's what was so scary, but it all worked out.
Maldonado gets his sign. Delivers the 3-2 pitch. Soft on the ground foul to the Staunton bullpen. Check that, the Staunton dugout.
Something going on between the Tom Sox dugout and the home plate umpire. I think he said no more.
Payoff pitch once more. Swing and a miss. He got him again. That is 4 strikeouts today for Albert Maldonado.
I'm so impressed with how he's performed. And, yeah, obviously the pickoffs are cool, and they're great. But in order to be a good pitcher, you got to actually pitch the ball. And he's been doing both of that. So when you get the pickoffs and the IQ and the pitching, you have yourself a fantastic pitcher.
He's the full package right now.
I mean, is there, I don't know if he can be a starter, but he's going multiple innings. But, I mean, if he can be a starter for the Tom Sox, he'd be so dangerous.
I feel like you got to keep him in the bullpen, at least for right now.
Yes, absolutely agreed.
First pitch, up high. Well, I mean, you've got Chris Fortunato there, who had a real solid outing at Front Royal.
I was impressed.
And then, you've also got Trevor Booten there, and you've got a couple of other guys who can really deliver, and you're looking for guys who can pitch in the playoffs.
Just like Arbeliz, who's actually warming up.
And just as much as that, 1-0 by the shoe tops, 2 balls, no strikes.
And he knows this field so well, and, I mean, Must be kind of weird, like, standing on the mound you've dreamt of standing on since you were a kid, and then, pitching in varsity, and then all of a sudden you're wearing a different jersey and you're facing different teams, and wood bats.
All in the span of about 2-3 months.
Yeah.
2-0 is in there for a strike.
Oh. Yeah.
On the upper outside corner.
Oh, I'm lucky I'm not down there because umping's hard. Umping is hard.
Wouldn't be in their shoes right now.
No.
2-1. Misses, same location. 3-1.
Because, he heard it from the dugout. And you see the reaction of the batter, too, shaking his head. I don't like when people are mad at me.
Nobody does. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Looking to get him down again. Runs the count full.
This is a big inning. You're up 6-5. You're about to go to stretch time. It's the latter portion of the game. You're about to hand it off to a potential setup or a closer. You got to finish the job.
Maldonado looking to do just that. With 1 out, bases empty. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. 5 punch-outs for Albert Maldonado. And back-to-back to start the top of the 7th.
Hugh the Foghorn. Just absolute domination right there. He ends up falling behind. It didn't matter.
He's just blowing it by him today.
I think, what just happened? The ball was just thrown to the Tom Sox dugout? Was that the ball that got lost in the dugout earlier?
Potentially. First pitch to Mayer is on the ground to Yao at short. Tough hop. Throw to first is not in time. Tough play for Craddock as he ends up falling to the ground on a first pitch.
How in the world did he even get that ball back and make a throw? That is unbelievable. Man, that ball was hit pretty hard. It was a tough play, and I think we're going to have Arbelize come into the game.
So that'll be an E6, the rare error by Will Yao. And we'll get the name and the numbers on the new man on the mound when we come back here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the
It's a Charlottesville battery as Lucas Arbelize comes into the game. Dom Caffarillo, a former CHS man himself. What do you got on the new man on the mound?
1.42 ERA. How about that? In 6 1/3, he's only allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting below the Mendoza line. 182 on him. He has been stellar for the Tom Sox.
Really has been averaging only 1.26 base runners per innings pitch. That also takes into account, you got walks and hits per innings pitch. You also have hit by pitch. So keeping that under 1.3 is fantastic as well. Cutting down on traffic and cutting down on damage.
Absolutely.
So now that'll bring up Keegan Hazler. He's working on a 1-for-3 day. At a double, came back to score back in the 4th. First pitch is on the outside corner for strike.
I really like this kid, and I think everybody here has said the same thing. He has been tremendous out of the bullpen, and his stuff is great. And we've been able to see him mature each outing.
Time called as Hazler steps back into the lefty batter's box. It'll be ready on lefty. Quick pitch, 0-1, in there for a strike. He's one pitch away from getting out of the inning.
It would be huge if he can do it fast, because then he can possibly go the 8th as the setup guy, and then you hand it to whoever you want your closer to be tonight.
Absolutely. Plenty on deck for that. But now back to the plate. 0-2. On the ground, quickly foul.
It's a good foul ball. That ball was sinking down low. It was going to be a borderline pitch, and he was kind of late to it, and he kind of just threw his hands at it and was able to get a piece. That's good 2-strike hitting.
Arbelize ready. Caffarello ready. The Charlottesville connection. 0-2. Weekly on the ground to first base, and that is going to go well. Foul. So we'll do this 2-strike tango one more time. What pitch really would you go to here? I know he's got quite the fastball.
So it's 0-2. I think what you do is you go low first with a breaking ball. If that doesn't work, you go up and in fastball. If that doesn't work, throw your best pitch.
Absolutely. Runner at first. Cooper Mears. 0-2 pitch. On the ground, and that will get through the diving glove. Throw to second. In time. What a diving stop by Will Yao.
Will Yao made an extended diving stop. Hold on, manager coming out here, and boy, there's been some questionable calls here, and I think he's going to want to have a chat real quick. So Will Yao extends, makes a tremendous play. He flips it to Chase Jackson. Not only do I think they got the out, but then Jackson got sent flying. I think you can also call for interference on the batter. I think the call was just a regular out, if I'm not mistaken. And if you want, we can keep it here. There's a chance that I think the head coach could get run here.
Well, it's stretch time.
Should we sing it for everybody?
The show, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, so it's root for the Tom Sox. If they don't win, it's a shame. Everybody. And it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Let's go.
Well, I just saw George Last come over, and he gave an extra chirp to the home plate umpire. I thought that could have sparked it, but you know what? Credit to the umpires here. They understand that these are tough calls, and a head coach has the right to be upset over it. And I respect the umpires for not running the head coach, George Last. I don't think he's been too egregious. I mean, I don't know what's being said down there, but he hasn't, gotten physical or done anything and, got in the face of the umpires. He just had a civil, conversation.
Yeah, well, we'll actually just keep it here as it'd be a short break regardless.
I hope everybody enjoyed that. Number 14? 13. 31. 31's on the mound.
Number 31, Sean Goldie, the new man on the mound.
These jerseys are tough. These jerseys are very tough. Just got a text. Somebody muted their volume. That our singing was horrible.
Wow, that's
unbelievable.
I can't believe that.
Let's check the comments. I'm sure they're very nice and respectful.
Well, there hasn't been anything from the live chat. We appreciate you guys for sticking around here on this hot Friday night, the eve of Independence Day.
Yes, 250.
Pinch hitter on for the Tom Sox. It's Tommy Lansness.
That is for Craddock spot?
That is. So right now that'll be Lansness, Ream, and Neely, as Ream does sit on the on-deck circle. Sean Goldie in from West Virginia. We'll have the numbers on him in just a second. First pitch is down low for a ball. He was a hitter.
Yeah, I just saw his hitting stats.
He was a hitter last time Tom Sox faced off against the Staunton Braves. The 1-0. Finds his zone. It's ball 1 strike. So on the year,
I think this might be his first appearance. I'm going to go research it real quick for you.
Sure. Tommy Lances, the 1-1. In there for a strike on the lower half. He's played more games than anybody else on the Tom Sox this year, as it is game number 25 for number 24. 1-2. Spikes the dirt in front of the plate. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tommy Lances, a former VBL South Hitter of the Week. His first one to do so since 2024. 2-2. Down low, ball 3, and that'll run the count full.
I think this is it doesn't. I don't know. I think it's his first appearance. This is being weird.
Payoff pitch is up high, ball 4. Lances drops the equipment. He slams it down, and he's taking a 90-foot turn.
So it's saying he's pitched prior, but no innings pitched, and like there's no stats. So I'm going to take that as this is his first appearance. I guess. That's all right. We'll take it as his first appearance of the season. For now.
Listed on the roster as a pitcher.
Yeah.
But plays both ways. First pitch for Lucas Reen. That goes foul.
Yeah, so we'll take it as his first appearance, and if it is, I mean, this is a spot to be thrown into, and we knew it was going to be a bullpen game for Staunton, and I mean, this is a pesky group. I mean, they're second in the division for a reason. They're really talented.
16-9 coming into this game.
Yeah. I mean, if this is their bullpen game, and they're holding the Tom Sox in check like this with pitchers that really haven't thrown too much, you got a really well-built roster.
Watch out for the playoff series.
Yeah. That's what it's looking to be right now.
Goldie ready? 0-2. That one gets a piece foul. Good job by Luke. Just reamed to foul that one off. Scoring update from around the league. The Harrisonburg Turks take down the Waynesboro Generals by a score of 4-1. The Covington Lumberjacks with an 8-inning, 11-1 win at Culpeper today. So the Tom Sox in line to tie for third by the end of the night. Runner going is Tommy Lances. The throw to second is way offline.
What's going on here? I think the catcher's trying to call for interference. George Lass wants interference as well.
Well, regardless, that's going to be a strikeout.
Yes, it is a strikeout, and I think they might win this for interference, if I'm being honest.
Bryce Neely waiting outside of home plate. Still some deliberations from the umpires. They all get together.
Trying to listen in, but unfortunately the umpires are too far away. They're too far away for us to hear.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Just have the catcher saying, "Stop tripping me."
We're hearing a lot of the sights and sounds from Joe Airport Field is the best crowd mic in the Valley League.
Yeah, Ben Rikosh on audio today. Nate Schwartz on PA. Welcome back, Nate. They're going to say safe. Oh, boy, I think George Lass, this might be it for him. I mean, I feel bad because there's been a lot of calls that have not gone his way.
You even felt it. You felt the need to come together on it because we knew it was there.
Yeah, he's getting irritated.
Yeah.
We can hear it on the crowd mic.
You know what? I give him credit. He didn't go onto the field. He voiced his complaints, and then he walked away. That's very mature. That's a veteran head coach right there, and there's a reason he's still in this game. He's handling everything extraordinary, in my opinion. I think he's doing great. That's how you manage, and that's how you don't get yourself run. He's being very mature about these calls, and I don't know if I could say the same about myself if I was coaching, but he is handling this very well.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of calls that haven't gone his way.
There you go. This is the standalone game in the Valley League, the last game to be played tonight, as all the results have gone final.
Sorry, you said 11-1?
11-1 Covington beat Culpeper in 8 innings. That's true. Go ahead and look it up. Bryce Neely has 2 strikeouts today and a walk. Looking for his first batted ball today. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strikes out more than anybody else on the Tom Sox this year.
Yeah, but he's finding a groove.
Yeah. Right now he has 24 strikeouts on the year.
It's a lot.
Looking to avoid the quarter-century mark. 0-2. Off the plate, a veteran take.
Oh, my.
First firework.
Yeah, I think that one was a little too close.
Happy 4th of July, guys. We're
at 11 o'clock at night?
We're 57 minutes away, guys. Almost there.
All right.
It's almost New Year's Eve.
Best crowd mic in the league. I apologize, guys.
1-2 is taken away. And again, come on, guys. Let's
This is unbelievable. There's no fireworks allowed on school grounds. What's going on? You got to make an announcement.
SID Luke Stefanisco steps out to monitor the situation. Oh, my. 1 out, the 2-2. Swing and a miss.
I mean, these aren't quiet fireworks. These are loud.
The firework capitalizes the punch-out. He's boom, boom, booming through these batters.
Oh, my goodness. It's 11 o'clock. This couldn't have happened earlier.
Now, you know what would be absolutely poetic? He sends a home run into the night sky with the fireworks.
Somebody here is very excited to see him, and if the fireworks go off and something good happens, that would be poetic.
Brock Clayton, the lefty batter, up to the box. First pitch. Foul tip off the shoe top, and it's 0-1.
By somebody, it's actually Nate Schwartz, the PA announcer, who was with the team last year in 2025 with Brock Clayton. Got my years mixed up.
Hey, it's all good. We're at that point in the night. 0-1 is inside. Ball 1 strike, backs up Clayton.
This is unbelievable. I kept asking Ben if they were going to put firework displays on for the July 3rd game, and he said no fireworks allowed in school grounds.
We'll see what that.
Somebody didn't listen.
We'll see what that hubbub is all about. Back to the plate. The runner at second, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Brock Clayton yesterday had a walk and a strikeout. Now looking to make his way here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The runner at second. And Luke Craddock. 1-2. Call on strike 3. So Craddock gets left at second. We head to the top of the 8th. We'll be right back to the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. Tom Sox lead 6-5.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/donate. scheduled to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and
Shout out to Ben Rikosh, our audio guy tonight, providing Katy Perry firework in between innings.
Luke said it was off school grounds behind us, so it is legal.
It wasn't McIntyre Park behind us.
Yeah, it is legal.
The batter that's coming up to the plate, Drew Lucy. Liking some of that. You see the smile on his face. Drew Lucy.
Hoping he doesn't hit a firework.
Today he's 1 for 3. First pitch is missing for a ball.
We're getting into those witching hours in what has been a just such a fun game.
Finds the zone, 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you decided to come to today's game, you had a tremendous game. This is exactly what you want if you're a fan.
Absolutely. You get the whole experience right before the 4th of July. Quick pitch, 1-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
These are the games that separate the good teams from elite. Back and forth, there's a delay. Bullpen game, scrappy. 6-5.
1-2 flared foul. And you talk about back and forth. The Staunton Braves were in that situation last night when they beat the Waynesboro Generals.
Yeah, what a game that was.
6-5. It was a go-ahead run on a pass ball in the 8th. Drew Lucy actually had that on the base paths. The 1-2 skips in front of the catcher, Caffarillo. It's 2-2.
And the Generals, I think I read they had the tying run on base in the 9th and not able to bring him home with 2 outs, and that's a fun one.
Brody Melton got the party started with a 2-run home run back in the 1st. 2-2. Again, spikes that are outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You know, if you told me there was going to be a home run tonight, I wouldn't have thought it would be the Tom Sox. The only thing is that could mean Stanton's due, so you got to watch where you're throwing.
Payoff pitch, fouled off.
Or I guess I'd say you have to watch where you're throwing to who, depending on the batter. And that really is me just saying when Brody Melton gets up again, please be careful.
Brody Melton won't be up for quite a while, at least. The 3-2 is on the ground to second. Tough hop for Chase Jackson on to first. He's got him. A Superman hop from Chase Jackson, and it's 1 gone.
That is just unbelievable. I mean, we hit here all the time with Luke Stefanisco, and he gets those hops, and no one else does. That one I don't think I've ever seen anyone get at any field, and he anticipated it. It's kind of like he knew it was going to happen. Wow, Chase. I mean, that was sensational.
First pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike to Jake Merrick. And
he had that error in the 6th inning. I think he made up for it there.
Talk about a redemption. I mean, wow, because that was an error that ended up scoring a run.
Yeah, it was.
0-1, breaking ball again, fouled off to the Staunton dugout to the left side.
But the last thing you wanted was you have Arbelize into the game. It's the 8th inning. You're trying to get the bottom of the order down 1-2-3 and not hand it over to the leadoff man, Vasquez. And you enforce weak contact, and it's a hit, and you're shaking your head. But no, great play.
You'd like a 1-2-3 here. Most desired result. The 0-2 misses down low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I love that pitch. I love the breaking ball, but I would go right back, high fastball here. Get him to chase.
Try to get him fishing. With 1 out, bases empty. 1-2 pitch. Misses again down low. They didn't hear you from the press box.
No, and the problem, I mean, it's not bad. Obviously, a lot of pitchers double up on their pitches. I wouldn't have there, but again, I'm not on the mound right now. My opinion doesn't matter.
Merrick is hitting each and every one of his at-bats today. He's 3 for 3. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Talk about changing the complexion of the inning. It's 2 gone here in the top of the 8th.
Okay, he heard me. I called for the high fastball, and he delivered immediately. And that's what you're supposed to get, a foul tip into the mitt. And you also, when you throw the high fastball, you got to make sure it's not hittable. And that wasn't. That was a great spot.
First pitch to Ogle misses. It's 1-0. Easton Ogle has struck out more than anybody in the Braves lineup today. He's got 2 Ks. Also reached on an error back in the second. As he faces the 1-0. In there for a strike. Very quick pitch delivery from Arbelize. Some fast feet from him.
Yeah, he's quick pitching. He's in a groove. Just let him fly here. Hand it over to whoever your closer is going to be tonight.
1-1. That's foul.
I mean, he wants the ball back as soon as possible, and he just wants to absolutely chuck it.
Yeah, there's nobody working right now in that Tom Sox bullpen. We'll see how long he can go. 1-2, 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Pitch from Arbelize. Swing and a miss. He got him. Back-to-back punch-outs down the frame. We head to the home half of the 8th. Tom Sox lead 6-5. We'll be right back.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Number 36.
Caleb Smith, the new man on the mound. Sean Goldie's day is done after 1 full inning. He had 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, no hits, and no runs given up. And now we take a look at the new man on the mound. It's Caleb Smith. Becker, what do you got on him?
A 6.14 ERA, a 3-0 in the wins-loss column, which we know doesn't really matter as much anymore as it used to. 2 saves, though, 7 1/3 innings pitched. So opponents are hitting a whopping 160 against him.
Fantastic work from him.
The ERA is a bit high, but I think it's a little bit inflated.
Can be deceptive.
Yep, absolutely.
662 opponent OPS.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, that's OPS.
You're good.
Oh, I thought I completely misread that.
No, you got it. You got it.
I mean, I know I have contacts in, but come on.
No, it's all right. Back to the top of the order for Yao. It'll be right now as it stands, Yao, Jackson, and McCollum. There is a pinch hitter on deck, Harrison Campy in the on-deck circle.
Interesting he's not going yet. Oh, actually, I like that because that means Yao stays in the game. And
Campy probably goes to second.
yeah, to second. I like that.
First pitch to Will Yao. Flared foul to the fence. Right back. So it's 0-1. Will Yao so far today, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, and a single, so he's 1 for 3. Also got 2 stolen bases. Looking to tie the stolen bases leaderboard on the team today. It's the 0-1. Misses for a ball to even up the count. Xavier McCory has 13 stolen bases on the year. Yao now has 12. One, swing and a miss.
Just got word in my earpiece, and by that I mean I took my headset off. Asher Sabom is warming up, and he seems to potentially be the closer today.
I'd trust him. So with no outs here, the leadoff man in Yao gets set to face the 1-2. Gets a piece of that foul again to the backstop.
That's who I would have handed it to, either him or Booten, and I think both are great options. And you have the day off tomorrow, so that saves a lot of arms for Sunday.
Tom Sox will be back on Sunday against the Winchester Royals at the Cho Airport Field.
Yeah, how about that?
1-2. Swing and a miss. Another tick behind the fastball. That's 3 Ks for him today. That'll bring up Harrison Campy.
Man, that's 4 straight strikeouts. Tom Sox are not seeing the ball right now. Let's see what Campy can do.
That'll bring up Harrison Campy. Yesterday's game, he was 0 for 2. Both balls he hit up the middle, but both found the glove.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be seeing him a lot more. I really like the way he plays, and we'll see him get worked into the lineup a lot more, just like yesterday.
So now the first pitch to the Wofford man. Almost hits him at the right kneecap. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Harrison Campy back in the righty batter's box, the 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes.
Really want to try and get McCollum up with a runner on, especially with the speed of Campy. Could potentially get him to second and get your insurance run.
He had 5 stolen bases this spring for the Terriers.
Man, this train has been going on for a while.
Oh, that's number 2.
Yeah, it's a long one.
And ball number 2. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Finds the zone. It's 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hey, he threw it like a frisbee.
Yeah.
Loopy motion, just catches. You don't want that if you're ahead 2-1. You're looking fastball. You don't need that.
Real nice movement from Caleb Smith.
Yep.
2-1. Finds the zone. The lower outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Great way to battle back. And those are 2 pitches you don't want ahead in the count. You don't want to swing at that.
Caleb Smith from Liberty University. 2-2. Misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and it is a battle of mid-major powers, Conference USA and Liberty, and Southern Conference and Wofford. With 1 out here, the base is empty. The payoff pitch to Campy. Check swing. I'll say he went.
Ooh.
I agree with the
Wow.
call.
I do agree. I wasn't expecting it. I do agree.
So now they'll bring up Grayson McCollum. Sox down to their final out of the inning.
Man, that is 5 straight strikeouts, Brian. It's ridiculous. Okay, is this train still going? This is unbelievable.
I believe it is.
It's getting louder.
It is. We've seen fireworks. We've seen trains.
What's next? Oh, the power outage.
Yeah, that's right, too. A weak grounder to third. Merrick has a play across the diamond. Fires to first. It is in time.
It's hard to see behind that pole.
We were just waiting for the rather delayed call. Tom Sox would rather not want to get back on in the offense. They're 3 outs away. When we come back here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
Tom Sox 3 outs away as Lucas Arbeliz back out on the mound for another inning of work. What do you think about this decision?
I like it. I really do. I do want to caution that if a runner gets on, I think you immediately switch to save bomb. Nothing against Arbeliz, but you want to get as many arms in as you can to get this game out, if that has to be the case. And if he's cruising, you let him go. But once somebody gets on, I would just completely let the team see a different arm.
Harrison Campy in the field. He'll be playing second in place of Chase Jackson. So your defensive substitution for those keeping score at home.
I like this shift. They're ready for the bunt just in case by Vasquez here. Look at the third baseman, McCollum. He's on the edge.
Jose Vasquez to the plate. First pitch is in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
And that's good managing. Like, this is why I could probably never be a manager. I'm not thinking about that. Randy Tomlin is.
You got to think of everything. It's situational time. 0-1. Breaking ball. That's a foul ball.
Almost took out Luke Craddock. Ducked his head.
He got it. Now Vasquez back. Here comes Arbeliz. 0-2 pitch. Outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Maybe that's just one of those waste pitches, and then you kind of work it back in.
I think he was trying to clip the outer half of the zone, but let's see what he goes with here. I think breaking ball.
Arbeliz ready, the 1-2. Weak grounder in front of Caffarillo. Tough play for him. He'll have no throw at first.
Yeah, that's exactly what you wanted if you're Stanton. That's basically the bunt for a hit there, and let's see if they make the change.
Tomlin not off the top step.
And I'll tell you, Vasquez is speedy. That might be what they're waiting for, because if they believe that Arbeliz can hold a runner on, they're going to keep him in this game. This is a speedster. He already got caught once with Maldonado.
Oh, he's got 14 stolen bases on the year. Shows bunt is Lawson halfway up the bag, and he gives up on the play. So 1 out for the Tom Sox, but that does move Vasquez into scoring position at second.
That was good by Lawson, because Javi Baez pulled that off a couple of years ago, and sometimes you have fielders that get confused, and if they ran him back to home plate, then what could have happened was Vasquez could have taken off for third, and then he would have went to first, and it just would have been a disaster. So smart heads up by the defense. Hey, just throw it to first. That's all you got to do. Don't tag the runner. Throw it to first.
There you go. So 1 gone here in the top of the 9th.
Base hit easily scores Vasquez. The outfield knows that. Oops, sorry.
You're good.
Hold on. I think we are going to get a...
We're just going to get a ball back.
He just wanted a baseball.
Julian Braga, the on-deck circle batter, is just handing it back to Randy Tomlin, the head coach. Asher Sabom is working out there in the bullpen, ready at a moment's notice. Tying run is 180 feet away. First pitch in there for a strike. He knew it. It's a Brody Melton, and there's nobody else you'd rather have up right now than in this situation.
Absolutely.
He's got 1 RBI on the day, also has a double. Oh, 2. Skips in front of Caffarillo. A runner does not advance in Vasquez.
It's a pretty good crowd, Mike.
Some say too good.
That was a little too good. That had to be Caden Combs. Placing my money on that.
Go ahead, use the yard card there.
No, I didn't use it tonight. I didn't use it.
Well, we don't have a hat for that. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. But first, Arbeliz steps off the mound.
Vasquez is trying to make sure that we have a half for that. And so is Brody Melton at the plate. And I mean, I know I keep saying it. You could put a nickel in the jar, but it's situations like this where it separates good teams from great, and you got to just win this game in 9 if you can, but most importantly, it means that you're battle tested because you're going to go through this in a playoff series, nonetheless, especially if it's against Staunton, which is what it might set up to be. And if you've been there before, you're able to calm yourself down. And for Arbelize to get this out of the way now, it's pretty big.
Yeah, McCollum, Combs, and Caffarillo would be at the plate for the Tom Sox in the bottom of the 9th if we get to that. But now, with 1 out, the 1-2 pitch. In the dirt again, it's 2-2, even at the count.
Tom Sox dugout still trying to distract. Brody Melton at the plate. I love it. Game inside the game.
Absolutely. Arbelize ready, he gets his sign. 2-2. That one is in the air, and it'll get down in right center. Looking to send the runner home, they will. The tying run is coming to the plate. And the runner's coming to third, and that's going to be a stand-up triple. Brody Melton, none other than him.
It was a misplay by Neely. He couldn't get there in time to cut that ball off, and that let it go to the wall, and Melton just speedy, and he's able to hustle around, and now the go-ahead run is at third.
Jose Vasquez scores from second. And now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away. It's Julian Braga up to the plate. But first, Will Pearson is going out onto the mound. It's not going to be Randy Tomlin. Interesting to see if they want to calm him down or if they want to go to Sabom already.
They trust Arbelize. I think they also trust the hitting for the 9th, where if he does let this run up, I think they trust the hitters to at least tie this game. You don't want to waste a pitcher. It's interesting.
But it is the guy who leads the team in appearances, Asher Sabom, and for a good reason.
Yeah, it would be.
They'll keep Lucas Arbelize back out.
I think ideally they try and hold this runner, obviously, and try and win it in the 9th, but if you can't, that's where Sabom would come in.
So Arbelize back out on the mound. It's righty versus lefty, and Julian Braga, who's got 2 strikeouts. Infield in. First pitch to him is down low for a ball. It's 1-0.
What a gutsy effort by Staunton.
Braga 0 for 3 today. Also has that 6-3 put out back in the 3rd. Was intentionally walked back in the 1st. Now here goes from Arbelize the 1-0. In there for a strike on the breaking ball. It's 1-1.
Infield in as they should be. No one cares about the runner at first. Get the runner out at the plate.
Not really in a situation where you'd want a 5th infielder, but that is something that could happen. Runner at 3rd, the infield in, the 1-1. That one foul. I always like to call foul balls free strikes. Kind of eases the crowd.
It does. You know, that 5th infielder, I saw it live. The Yankees did it, and it was a disaster. It was a disaster. The 2 players collided. I don't think Randy Tomlin would do it.
Braga in the box, looking to avoid strikeout number 3. Arbelize ready. 1-2. Gets a piece of that one. That's foul.
I think something you got to be courteous of, especially here in the VBL, is the pass ball or the wild pitch with the runner at 3rd. You're trying not to get a sac fly, which means that you're pitching him down, but if you throw the ball too low and it gets away, well, run comes across.
So we'll do this 2-strike tango one more time with 1 out. The 1-2 pitch. On the ground again, foul. This time, a bit more hard hit to the left side, the Staunton dugout.
I just saw one of the Staunton players try to field it with their bare hands. What an at-bat.
Really fighting off pitches one after another. Braga in the box. Once more. 1-2. Misses down low and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So now he goes back to it again. Runner at 3rd with 1 out. 6-6 ball game, top of the 9th. 2-2 pitch. Foul tip and that gets away. The go-ahead run will score, And a drop third strike. Runner's safe at first. Caffarillo's saying that it was a foul tip.
I also thought it was a foul tip. We're going to have to talk. I don't see this getting overturned, but I thought it was a foul ball too.
I mean, it's really tough to determine in that time frame, but
I thought I heard it.
Hold on to it. You gotta hold. You gotta hold on to it. You gotta know what the situation is. They are going to reconvene just outside of the pitcher's mound, so we'll see what that's all about.
I mean, I thought that ball changed directions, which is why Caffarillo couldn't get it. I just don't see this being overturned as much as it might. I don't want to say should be. I'm not 100% certain.
It's a tough decision.
Yeah, we don't have replay. You can't really zoom in. They're not going to.
They just say safe.
Yeah.
Drop third strike. And so the run scores. It's 7-6, Staunton. And I'll bring up Cooper Maris.
And we're going to get a pitching change here.
So we'll have the name of the number on the new guy when we come back here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information.
Making his 9th appearance on the year, it's Asher Sabom out of the bullpen for the Tom Sox. And that was a tough situation. We got to replay that.
Yeah, there's no replay, unfortunately, and even if there was, there's no real way to be able to tell if that ball tipped. Now, it doesn't really matter what I think. I think it did catch the bat, but again, it doesn't matter what I think. It matters what the umpires think, and they feel that it was not a. They feel that it was. Was not a foul ball. It's just unfortunate for the Tom Sox.
Yeah, Sabom coming in with a 2.76 ERA and 16 1/3 innings pitched, 15 hits allowed. It's now a 7-6 ball game. Tom Sox trail on top of the 9th. The first pitch is on the ground, and a tough play for Luke Craddock. It gets through his glove. That's actually Tommy lands this as the one runner heads to third. It's runners at the corners very quickly.
That's a tough play. You're rolling an E3, and I happen to agree. I feel like he should have got his body in front of that, and he could have just went to the bag with it. Instead, he tried to be fancy. And unfortunately, there's no time for fancy in the top of the 9th when you're down by 1.
Keegan Hazler now steps up to the plate. He had a double, came around to score back in the 4th. There's a huge difference between a 1-run deficit and a 2-run deficit in games like this. We'll see what's going on with the first base umpire between him and Rainey Tomlin. He's just been issued a warning.
I'm not quite sure what he got a warning for. I think it's that the dugout was screaming at the players.
That'll have to be part of it.
It's a team warning for throwing rocks? Is that what I just heard? That can't be right.
When in summer ball. There you go.
You know what it might have been? I saw Randy make a throw, he looked like he was throwing something. Maybe they were. Maybe it was sunflower seeds or something like that.
Oh, back to the man in the box. It's Keegan Hazler. First pitch is down low. Ball, no strikes.
Did not think that was what was going on.
Well, regardless, Sox have to lock it down here. Top of the ninth. 1-0, finds the zone on the inside. Ball and a strike. One ball, one strike, one out, runners at the corners. Throw back to first, disaster. And a runner scores from third. It's 8-6.
Now both dugouts are going at each other here. This game is getting chippy.
So it's an 8-6 ball game in the top of the ninth. A 3 spot for the Braves if it holds. 1-1 is fouled off, a ball and 2 strikes.
Just unnecessary throw over, and I understand you're trying to keep the runner in check, but it's unnecessary there.
It's back to Hazler at the plate. It's righty on lefty. 1-2. Another foul ball to the parking lot. Watch your cars. A lot of chirping back and forth, but that's just natural. You see that a lot in college ball as well.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more today, though, and that's why the umpire got involved.
1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Quickly on the ground to first. Tough stop for Campy, and the runner's coming home. The throw to the plate is not in time. It's off the mark. And that gets to the backstop. It's a 9-6 ball game.
Just a circus show of an inning.
You said it.
Somebody's got to settle them down. I don't know if you can call for a meeting on the mound. You already had a bunch this inning, but got to settle them down.
First pitch in there for a strike. The next man up to the plate, and Drew Lucy. Well, as expected, broke the pencil. Had to happen at some point in the night. The runner standing at second, the 0-1, the runner going. He'll have to retreat back because that one's fouled off.
Yeah, a little hit and run. I like it. Why not? Why not? That's a good call right there.
You're bleeding. Oh, we're all right. Still no balls, 2 strikes. Sabom looking to get some of it back for the Sox. 0-2, swing and a miss. See, got him. So 2 outs here. And Tom Sox just looking to get 1 more out as a new batter steps up to the plate.
Got to find a way to settle him down, and that's the way to do it. A strikeout. Settle your entire team down.
First pitch to Jake Merrick is in there for strike. You need to settle it down here. In the bottom of the ninth, it'll be McCollum, Coombs, and Caffarillo, who've had some success hitting today. 0-1, and that hits him. Merrick takes his 90 feet to first.
Randy Tallman is not happy with what's going on in the other dugout, and he is really trying to tell the home plate umpire to settle it down.
Tensions not beginning to flare, continuing to flare in this game between both sides and both coaches. Everybody trying to settle things down. So still now a runner at second and first. And Keaton Hazler and Jake Merrick respectively. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 9th, Tom Sox trail, 9-6. The Staunton Braves here on this Friday night. 1-0, that one goes foul. Tom Sox.
Here comes Randy.
Yeah. You can tell he's in the box? Yeah, he's going to
Tom Sox have come from behind in the 9th before. They did it last night. One. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Last night, the Tom Sox came back down 5-1 and walked it off for the first time since Game 2 of the VBL Championship Series last year against Strasburg. 2-1. Swing and a miss. That was a foul tip into the catcher's mitt of Caffarillo. And he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this mess.
Got to get out of it now. Tom Sox were able to rally yesterday. Right now, it's comebackable.
The bullpen is absolutely empty as a desert.
Both are.
They're watching this one play out. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 9th. Here comes the pitch. Runner's going. That one in the air. In foul territory. Sabom calls everybody off and makes the catch. Tom Sox down 9-6. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Sox here on this Friday night clash.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at
Tom Sox down to its last final outs. Its last 3 outs here in the bottom of the 9th, down 9-6 after a 4 spot from the Staunton Braves. This game has gone back and forth. And now, last chance as it'll be McCollum, Combs, and Caffarillo. In the outfield, the defensive alignment change should be Cole Sofji out left, replacing Julian Braga.
Yeah, and Lorenzo Atwell on the mound with a 10.80 ERA, 10 appearances.
And Lorenzo Atwell, new man on the mound. Combs, Caffarillo, and Lansness. First pitch to him is outside and drops to the backstop. A ball, no strikes.
Expect if Combs gets on, potential for a pinch runner. Get some speed.
Could see that there. Has to get on first. The 1-0. In there for a strike in the lower half. Ball and 1 strike.
Caffarillo on deck, and well, he had that triple. You have a good part of the lineup up. Tommy Lansness as well, and for Luke Craddock.
He's got the potential. 1-1 finds the zone down the middle. The ball and 2 strikes. Tom Caffarillo on deck. Struck out, flew out. Also has a triple, came around to score back in the 5th. Combs ready. 1-2. Off the plate. And a veteran take from Caden Combs. He's seen that all too well. Combs back in the box against Lorenzo Atwell, his first batter face of the day. Looking to come on for the save. Kicks the leg, the 2-2. Down the middle, and that gets through for a base hit. Caden Combs with a leadoff single. Hopefully to start the party here at the Cho Airport Field.
Yeah, let's see what they decide to do. I mean, he's not the tying run. So the only reason you're pinch running him is to evade the double play.
Now that'll bring up the catcher in Dom Caffarillo. Caffarillo has flew out back in the 6th. That was his last time up. First pitch. Runs inside, almost hits him, spins him around. It's ball, no strikes.
I hate to be that guy. I feel like you should have let it hit him.
Yeah.
And he turned his back perfectly. It would have got him square on the back and bring the tying run up. Who am I to say? Because I'd run away from that pitch.
That hurt in the morning.
Yeah.
1-0. Foul tip. Goes off the helmet of the catcher and drew Lucy into the backstop. Tommy Lansness in the on-deck circle for the Tom Sox.
You know, it's also, you're not thinking about that in the moment when you're up at the plate. You're just trying to evade the ball. So it's a little different.
Caffarillo ready. The 1-1. Breaking ball in the zone for a strike. No outs, a runner at first in Caden Combs. Tom Sox trail 9-6 in the bottom of the 9th. 1-2 from Atwell. Called strike 3.
That was high. That was very high.
And late.
Yeah, it was a late call, too.
Tommy Lansness, the next one up to bat.
A lot of strikeouts tonight. Wow.
All across the board. Lansness ready. First pitch. Swing and miss. Tommy Lansness is not yet grounded into a double play this year. Didn't want to be the one to say it.
Well, Tom Sox lead the league in double plays.
0-1. In there for a strike, it's 0-2. Man on deck if the game gets to that point is Lucas Ream. Struck out in his last time up. Lansness ready from the lefty batter's box. Ready on lefty. 0-2 pitch. That's in the air, shallow center field. Easy play for Vasquez. He ranges over to make the catch for out number 2. It'd have to be Lucas Ream to get something going here.
Did it yesterday with nobody on base. Now you have somebody on base.
So a chance for Lucas Ream. to keep this thing going. He had that home run back in the 3rd. First pitch to him. In there, or strike. Down their final 2 strikes. Lucas Ream is 2 for 3 today. Also has a fielder's choice back in the 1st that ended the inning. 0-1 from Atwell. High fly ball, deep left field. It's going back to the track, to the wall. It's gone! A 2-home run game for Lucas Ream. It's a 9-8 ball game here at the Joe Airport Field.
That was an absolute missile. And he is having a tremendous game, and he has the most home runs on the team right now with 3.
A 4 RBI game for Lucas Ream as he absolutely knocked that shot over the left field wall.
The good thing for the Tom Sox is you have another prolific home run hitter in Bryce Neely, and we'll see what he can do.
It's the first 2-homer game since Evan Taveras in 2025 for the Tom Sox. Special thanks to our SID Luke Stefanisco spotting the stats today. Bryce Neely, another guy who's got home run power. I think he would blow the roof off of this place.
You absolutely would, but you got to find a pitch to hit that's in the heart of the plate. At the end of the day, you just want to get on base here. I mean, yes, one swing can tie it, but you got to get yourself on base and pass it to the next person.
Neely up to bat. Here's his chance. The first pitch. Check swing, he went through.
Yeah, he's looking too hard to tie this game.
He was the hero of last night's game and the first walk-off win for the Tom Sox since Game 2 of the VBL Championship Series against the Strasburg Express last year. Time called as a ball trickles into the infield. That was from the Staunton Braves bullpen.
This happens too much.
A little bit too much. Bit of an Alex Box feel at the Joe Airport Field as the bullpens are in the playing field. Neely back to the plate. Needs a pitch to hit. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch from Atwell. In there for a strike. Tom Sox and Bryce Neely down to the final strike of the game. Hoping not to come 1 pitch short. Or 1 run short. 0-2 pitch. High drive into right. Easy play for the right fielder to make the catch. And Brody Melton to end the game. So a 2-run home run from Lucas Ream was not enough. As the Tom Sox fall 9-8.
Yeah, it's a crushing blow because you had every reason to win that game, and it was a circus out there in the top of the 9th, and they know it. Well, you get to play an out-of-division team on Sunday to get your mojo back up, and at the end of the day, right now you're 1-2 this week. You have a chance to go 2-2, which at the end of the day is not too bad. That's okay. If they can win Sunday and you go 500 on the week, and you're 1 game out of 500 heading into Wednesday, you're doing the right things. The other good news, Staunton is very high up in the standings. This was not against the Turks. This was not against Culpeper, who actually just got destroyed by Covington. So, I don't want to say it evens out, but it kind of does in the grand scheme of things. You can take a deep breath. Yeah, it's not a good loss, but if you look at the standings and look at where this team needs to be, everything is okay.
So the head-to-head series is tied at 2 with 2 games left to go in that, and we'll see how that goes later on. The Tom Sox will take on the Staunton Braves again at 3 p.m. on July 11th. That'll be next Saturday. But the next game they'll face off is, well, they'll have a game off tomorrow, which is in 3 minutes. And then they'll be at home again against Winchester to finish off the weekend Happy 4th of July, everybody. We'll see you guys on Sunday. From Luke Stefanisco, Ben Rikash, everybody involved. And for Matt Becker, I've been Brian Portney saying thank you so long. And we'll see you next time right here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network.